What's up, everybody? It's just little old me here, by myself. Yo, yo, Callie, what's up? Kraylin, just joined your stream and Mr. Nipples raided out. Yo, thank you for the raid, Mr. Nipples. I hope you had a good stream. I hate that I wasn't able to catch all of your UAV2 explanation, but I really hope you do put that on YouTube because I totally want to check that out. And you know what? Like I was saying earlier, I really want to learn UA in general, and it seems like I might as well learn 2.0, right? So, and Orange, Azuna, good to see you all as well. Upload already done. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. I will definitely be checking that out. I can post it in our video channel if you like. Yeah, just let me know. But yeah, chat. I'm gonna go do a little bit of. I'm still on daily 328 with the 2.9 alpha. But I'm basically at the beginning of LV. Like, I did a little bit of stuff off stream, you know, after the last stream I did from there. But we're going to go to that a little bit later. But I just wanted to get a couple little things done. Kind of talk about what's going on in the world over here. The eternal coil block grind is real. Yeah, so I did up the power on all of our DTPFs, our quad DTPF Hypogen coils. And yeah, 1888, we are actually, these are probably going to be done in the next couple minutes. Maybe like 15, 30 minutes actually. So yeah, these take like, yeah, it's like 16 every minute. So post the link up in a minute. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Well, yeah, thanks again for the raid. And yeah, I was actually doing a little bit of cleaning up over here. If you hear steam in the background, I do have I do have the alpha world. I just have it running in the background so I can make steel. We're having some steel problems, needless to say. But yeah, I've been coming over here. I've been trying to put cribs on all of our mixer stuff because apparently we hadn't done that yet. I've been trying to up the quantities at least a little bit on some of these. We were having major throughput issues with IC2 coolant, you know, the prerequisite to supercoolant. We still didn't have a crib for this. So I figured I might as well like go ahead and kind of get all this taken care of. So this is circuit 6. And we could talk a little bit more about other stuff that's been going on. But yeah, how are you all doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Kat is chilling. I think she's just what game has she been playing? It reminds me of like Terraria in space or something. I can't remember the name of it. But she's been chilling. Just had dinner a little while ago. You streamed at the right time, beating my head out at DiffyQ homework. Oh, dude. Oh, that takes me back. I used to be a math major. I don't know if you know that, Abby. I did not get my bachelor's, unfortunately. But, dude, I loved doing that stuff. Well, I wish you the best of luck. It could definitely not be easy. Wish you well. Let me know if the music is too loud, by the way, chat. I did some new playlists today. Just to kind of mix things up a little bit. I think there's like some peaks. It's very like medieval fantasy orchestral kind of stuff. Hopefully it's not too distracting. But yeah, let's see here. I don't know if I'll do all of these. Well, I probably should do all of these, quite honestly. Circuit 6. Maybe we prioritize some circuits that have a lot of stuff in them. 8 doesn't really matter. 9. Ooh, 12's a big one. Yeah, 12's a really big one. Let's do this one. Wow, it is like very... The journey begins. The song is so epic. Jeez. Problems that my DiffyQ teachers honestly, dude, mine was too. Mine was too. I just had to read the book. That was my only hope at the time. And it was like 2010, so like online resources weren't. I mean, they were there, but I don't know. It wasn't as great as it probably is now. Hopefully, you can find some good resources. Let's see. This is, oops. I shouldn't have gotten rid of that. There we go. This is circuit 12. Go ahead and grab that. Get all these recipes in here. What can we increase? You know what? Probably just about all of them. Yeah. Why didn't that one multiply? Oh, it probably did. It was just really low. Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice. Starbound? No, it wasn't Starbound. It started with an A. I don't know. Anybody friends with Kat on Steam can see what she's playing right. Actually, wait, I'm friends with. I don't want to open Steam right now. I already have 2 instances of Minecraft open. And I don't want to open Steam as well. But yeah, no, she's been having a good time. Zargos, what's up? How you doing this evening? We're just doing a, oh god, oh good, oh good. Okay, I don't think that bridge networks, thankfully. Alright, well, I did bridge networks, but there was no ME controller. Okay, thank god. Actually, you know what, I can... Ugh. What happened to my spray can? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, we can color that one. There we go. Okay. Whew. Alright, dude, I don't know what it is with twist space multis. I assume this is intentional, but the update structure happens so infrequently. Like, you have to go and hit that. It seems to be the case across all twist multis. Maybe that's for the best? I don't know. I think I only have you as a friend. Dude, I have, like, yeah, the only people I have as friends on Steam are, like, a couple of people who watch the stream. Yeah, it's like... I don't do Steam friends. I don't play with friends. Chad, why would I play with friends? I have Cat. Dude, that is such like a married mentality too. Like, my social life is just in shambles these days. A visage of its former self. There's something about when you get married, it's just like, unless you find other couples and get out and hang out with them, like your social life is just, I don't know, just I didn't feel the need for one. It just kind of fell by the wayside. I've got my buddies that I work with. That's about it. Social life, who dad? I'm not even married. Hey, fair. What's up, hideaway? Overrated, right? Totally overrated. What else do we have here? Mixer 17. Yeah. I was trying to prioritize some of these. Tantalloy. Yeah, what is this one? Fluorescent DNA. I mean, that's not that important. Oh yeah, but it's like 2 fluids. That's super awkward. Yeah, let's fix that. That's circuit 17. Get rid of all this garbo. Get it out of here. Cribs are so much cleaner. Circuit 17. Yep. Oh, I haven't been labeling any of these. Oh, oops. That's not what I want to type in. Yeah, I should probably label these, huh? There we go. And that's circuit 5. Music certainly has its swells, doesn't it? Maybe this playlist wasn't a good idea. See what else it has. Alright, there we go. What is that neutronium robot thingy on the AE2 cables? Oh, this right here? Yeah, this is a neutronium energy anchor. It basically acts like a neutronium cell, energy cell. This gives the network, the subnet, infinite energy. And so actually you use this as part of the recipe. Yeah. So it's just like a very low profile thing to throw onto your subnets. But obviously with cribs, we don't, we don't really need this anymore, right? So. And that's like a, once you get infinity ingots, so like UV, UHV, something like that. They're pretty handy, because at that point you kind of want to try to get rid of all the quartz fiber in your base. So they're pretty good. Becoming less and less necessary for us as time goes on, for sure. But yeah. Managed to create my own redstone system that allows waterline multi-blocks to operate at maximum parallel capacity, only one at a time. Oh, that's super interesting, actually. So, oh, you're not using open computers for that, though. You're using redstone. That's so interesting. 1024 amps of ZPM doesn't provide enough speed up to level 4. Should it? Yeah, I don't know how the math shakes out on that, but... that's super interesting. Yeah, it's funny that you say that, because I was just messing with parallels. Like 30 minutes ago. Over in Waterline. What was the main vibe of the 2.9 update? So, I've only gotten to LV, just playing through it naturally in survival mode. So, I can't really say exactly. All I know is, like, the main theme behind the update, TBM, is supposed to be changes to multi-blocks in general. It's like the multi-block update. So I think the idea is that they're taking some multi-block designs, kind of changing them around some, standardizing more things. So for example, the Coke oven, which is currently a Railcraft thing, is now a Gregtech thing in 2.9. And you can put hatches on it that like auto output. It's super nice now. Yeah, I think they're trying to move away from Railcraft with more and more stuff. The tanks are still in the game. The water tanks and like the tanks that hold, you know, custom fluid or whatever. So, but overall good. I mean, more quality of life. Like every update from like especially 2.6 onward has just been like a lot of quality of life update stuff, which has been really nice to see. Let's see. Yeah, let's do Mixer 20 as well. Clean some of this up. My goodness. I've got like 4 more cribs. Let's use these 4 more cribs. And then I'll talk about like a couple of other things that we've been working on in the base. I really would love to get Mark V Compact Fusion by tomorrow. I don't think that's going to happen though. It is a very, very expensive thing. Oh, dude, we're having... Dude, whenever I make changes to the main network, we're getting terrible lag spikes these days. Oof. Oofta. Alright. Thank you for entertaining my... No, it's definitely not a stupid question. No. All good. Let's see. Yeah, let's put that recipe back in there. Let's multiply that a bunch. There we go. Where's my Circuit 17 recipe? Did I throw it away? Oh, it was this recipe right here. Yeah. Fluorescent DNA. Let's at least take that to 128. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Get rid of that stuff. But yeah, we will be heading over to the alpha pretty soon, chat. Just trying to get a little, you know, the work that that no one wants to do, right? Understandably. The work that I don't want to do. You know, we got to get cribs on pretty much everything at this point. What is molten rubber doing in here? What is that? Why is there molten rubber in there? That should not be happening. What's up, Value? Tortillo? And Danucci got access. Oh, no. So 2.9, anybody can download 2.9, just to be clear. They're called dailies, and they're actually available on the Dream Master XSL GitHub. So yeah, anybody can do that. No, I'm definitely not anybody special here. I'm just a streamer. No streamer privilege here. All right. Yo, Mike, what's up? Started invoking Infinity Catalyst meteors to be able... Yes. Those are so clutch, Zargos. Getting those meteors and being able to, like, eventually... that's what it helps you get the Infinity Catalyst... Is it Infinity Catalyst B? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you have to... Yeah, you need the Infinity block. So you get enough Infinity Catalyst dust to make your first Infinity block, and then you get the Infinity Catalyst B, and that really carries as well. Those meteors are a must, because until then, I'm pretty sure you just have to wait until Space Miner to be able to do that, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, chat, what was this? Circuit 9? Okay, yeah, we're working on Circuit 9 here. Chat, what finished? Oh. Hey, look at that. 2112 eternal coils, chat. We did it. We did it. We're actually going to build a new DTPF, so I still need to craft some other DTPF parts. But yeah, we're gonna get that going. That's gonna unlock a whole bunch of new recipes tomorrow. We'll build that tomorrow on stream, during our normal stream that I do with Kat. But yeah, dude, it's freaking awesome. Let's see. Yeah, crib. So this is gonna be circuit. Oh my god. Oh my god, what happened to my cribs? What's happening? Lots of lag. Okay, circuit 9. Make sure I'm labeling these. I think I forgot to label another one over here. Yeah, I totally did. Well, not that one. 17, 20. Oh, I did. I did label them. Okay. Let me get some purple cable real quick. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna... I actually really hate this playlist. I'm deleting this playlist right now. Hold on. Hold on. Remove from library. Get it out of here. Give me some Yaz. There we go. So much better. Where did my purple cable go? Dude. I don't know if I'm having some weird, like, visual glitches or something. Dude, what the heck is going on, man? I just put that cable down. Nowhere to be seen. What is happening? Let's increase that. Hey, Solarius, what's up? How you doing this evening? Appreciate those bits. Appreciate that. Oh god. I think I'm having some weird, like, client server desync or something. Yeah, let's, Peachy. Well, I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I'm feeling good tonight, except for, whatever the heck's going on in the game right now. Wait, that's a crafting input buffer. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, okay. Now we're cooking. At the bar, dude, nice. Hope you got some good vibes over there. Tempted to play GTNH one day. No, dude, don't be afraid. Listen, if you haven't heard this before, Mike, you might have heard us say this before. One of the best quest books in any mod pack. Lots of work has gone into this. It will guide you step by step. Now, it's not going to give you 100% of the information you need. Don't get me wrong. But, I mean, one of the things that helped me the most, I mean, I did watch Threefold's playthrough in Season 2 initially. Like, that really helped me. But also just searching in the GTNH Discord. Like, you learn how to search for stuff that you're looking for the answers to in GTNH main Discord. That search tool is your friend. Like, that and the quest book will get you really, really far. I think you'll have a good time. Most people don't finish the pack anyway. Exactly. Yeah, just don't even worry about Stargate. Just like, forget about it, you know. Just jump in, have fun with, you know, have like a WYSIWYG kind of approach, like what you see, what you get kind of thing. Like, just focus on the present. All right. That seems good, chat. I'm not going to screw around with this thing anymore. And yeah, the help channel, that's true. Also, our Discord. Putting that out there. I would say you have a percentage chance, a less percentage chance of getting dunked on in our Discord than the hashtag help. Although hashtag help can definitely be helpful a lot of times too. Yeah, chat, all the eternal coils that we needed to make for the internal singularities that we needed to make for this were good. The one thing that was a little weird was, okay, first of all, you know, I did this Open Computers solution for the black hole, the pseudo-stable black hole. I was able to type in this terminal, and now I can't. Does anybody know? Any Open Computers knowers know why I can't type in this terminal now? I've got a keyboard. In fact, I even, like, broke the keyboard and put it back, and, you know, my OBS open. Someone just followed me. Hey, there you go. Season 6 Let's Play. Yeah, do it. Just do it. Don't you think you should be able to type while the program is running? Okay. How do I close the program? Control-Alt-C? Is that right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, good call, Mr. Nibbles. So, yeah, I wanted to edit the config on this. bhc.lua? Yeah. Okay. Because the OC gods will it. Ah, yes. I should have prayed to them. My fault. Maximum runtime before closing include the base 100 seconds. Yeah, I think I want this to be like 200 instead or something. Because it was closing the black hole way too early. Like maybe 170? 175? I'll start with like 175. We'll see how that goes. Target stability, that's fine. Like, it wasn't even getting to that target stability. That was the crazy thing. It was like getting to like 19, 18 maybe, and just like closing the black hole. Even though there was more stuff in there to craft. So I feel like I wasted some black hole seeds and collapsers, but it's okay. Void protection, we still keep that true. Whether or not to use collapse, yeah, we're using collapsers. Okay, Control S, we'll save. Control W will exit, and then BHC, right? There we go. All right, good. All right, we're learning. We're learning. Thank you, chat. And Suo, what's up? How you doing this 5DV? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no. Other than that, this thing worked great. I'm really happy with the Open Computer solution overall. Oh yeah, I did a little bit of decorating over here, chat. I added some silver bell leaves to this. I'm really enjoying the vibes over here now. Yeah. I mean, mostly feature complete. Like, there's I say feature, like, you know, like landscaping feature. Like, there's a couple other things I'd like to do, but one other thing that we did do, yes, the visualization is still broken. I don't know why. I mean, also, you can't see my chest armor for some reason. Like, there's some weird visual stuff going on in the game. I don't know why. We're in .4. I don't know if anybody else in .4 has been having any weird visual glitch stuff like this, but Blade said his QFTs weren't doing that, and he was in .4, so I don't freaking know. But anyway, I did upgrade this casing, Cosmic Fabric Manipulator casing, so we have a or a Tier 2 QFT, Quantum Force Transformer. And I was doing this recipe right here because this recipe gives you Superconductor Rare Earth Composite, which we need in order to make the Tier 3. Like the Tier 3 casing. So I definitely want to make that sometime soon. Yeah, this stuff right here, right? So I've already got the recipe encoded. We've just been prioritizing other things in the base. But not only that, we need it in order to get Godforge stuff. Yeah, this Transcendentally Amplified Magnetic Confinement Casing. This stuff is... Let's see. Yeah, you need a lot of this, don't you? Yeah, dude, you need 4,000 of this. And each one requires one. Okay. I think we actually have a decent amount right now. Yeah, 34,000. So we'll let this run like another day or so, and then hopefully we'll get the Tier 3 casing. And then the Tier 3 casing will allow us to do... which recipe is it? Let me see. See if I can find this. I think I might have just passed it. Oh, we definitely need to do this recipe because we need a lot of gravitons if we want to do the Godforge as well. And while we can get these through the cyclotron, especially the twist one that we made, the QFT just seems like a no-brainer, right? Just so much easier to scale. Does it do that if you replace and break the... I did not try that value. That's worth a try. Yeah. But yeah, not only that recipe, but by the way, doing the oh, value. I have a question. What ended up being better for like raw growth catalyst and biocatalyst and xenozine? Did you all eventually use QFTs, or did you keep using the biosphere? Is the biosphere just like that good? I mean the QFT definitely has its benefits, right? I mean the fact that you get stem cells and biocells as well was really nice. Hey, Dataki, what's up? The Rat Prince himself. Hello, hello. I'll let you know, yeah, next year when I get that far. What's up, Phantom Ghost? Broken, that looks perfect to me. I mean, it definitely has its unique charm. I'll say that. Yeah, chat, let's try to break the controller. Let's do that. That's a good suggestion. Psycho OE, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Flatline fully done. Yo, dude, y'all are making quick progress, dude. That's freaking awesome. Sitting pretty, dude, the infinite spray can. Oh my gosh, dude. Never leave home without it. It's so good. So good. All right. Okay, that did not help, unfortunately. It was worth a shot. Bastra next. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Too bad you can't get this one anymore. We still get the old Vajra chat. A classic. All right. I need to make that with the infinity spray can. It makes your life so much easier. So much easier. Yeah, we're gonna do way more QFTs. I've just kind of been replacing the casing on this one for now, just because I really only care about this stuff at the moment. I mean, this recipe is nice and all. Don't get me wrong, but we don't actually need all this stuff right now. I think we have like 800 million cerium or something stupid. So keep running out of magnesium. Oh no. Oh, I forget where you are in the game, Insuo, but I assume that has to be due to plasma, right? The fusion rings, right? What is it? Is it calcium plasma that uses a bunch of magnesium? I forget. But yeah, dude, magnesium is rough. I'm trying to remember how we're sourcing ours right now. I don't know. Obviously, we're going to use way more later. Definitely the plasmas, yep. UMV, gotcha, yep. I remember having those problems right around then as well, in a previous playthrough. Yep. Yep. Yeah, chat, I was just talking about how we have the Eternal Coil block, so I'm going to cook up some DTPF stuff. In fact, we can actually do that right now. Our CPUs are completely free. Cat's not on at the moment, so... And we are free to cook up whatever we desire. Check that out. DTPF. Let's see. So we need the controller, dimensional bridges, dimensional injection casing, dimensionally transcendent casing. Okay. And we're going to put it right here. Because it's kind of awkward when you have your quad share DTPF to put eternal coils on it. When you only have enough for one. So yeah, we'll start with a new one over here. Should be good. Prage. Yeah. EOH will save us. EOH definitely helps. EOH definitely helps. Gosh, how did... Okay, now I'm very curious now. Like, how did we get magnesium? Oh, I don't remember. There's some kind of shenanigans you can do. Oh, man. I mean, there's other stuff that you can electrolyze and stuff. So I think I did end up like electrolyzing a lot of stuff that I wasn't at the time. Oh, obsidian dust. Obsidian. Yep. That was definitely the way. But to get the obsidian dust, I believe the best way to do that is this. Ender Guardian. Ender Guardian in the EEC gives you 2 obsidian guaranteed. This, I mean, especially when you're in UMV and you're, perfect overclocking the mess out of your extreme entity crusher. I believe this gives you an insane amount of obsidian. Yeah, check that out. And then you take the obsidian dust and you centrifuge it, right? Or no, electrolyze it. But yeah, it's definitely an option. I mean, hopefully the EOH just takes care of it eventually. But if you're still struggling, that's definitely a route you can go down. Yeah, Estu, what's up? Yeah, we're going to go over in just a second. I'm just getting a couple things done over here. Well, I'm mostly yapping, actually. But, yeah, we're going to go over to 2.9 just a little bit. Check some things out. We've got a world over there. We're in, like, beginning of LV over there. So we'll check that out in a second. Chat, I got 6 extremely ultimate capacitor, UEV, because we need to turn on wireless tomorrow. So wireless tomorrow is happening, and I need 6 trillion EU per tick output. So if you don't understand what that means, like basically when you put these capacitors in and you turn on wireless, that 1 trillion number represents the amount that you can download from the wireless network. It basically represents the throughput of energy you can sustain on a given LSC. So if you want 6 trillion EU per tick, potentially to go out of the LSC, you need 6 of these, right? And we definitely want to turn on wireless power. Why do we want to turn on wireless power? GetUps, I'll address that in just a second. Yeah, why do we want wireless power? So we want that because Cat did cook up the Star Core miner yesterday. And so we're going to go to the Deep Dark tomorrow. We're going to put this there. And this does, I don't know if it requires you to turn on wireless power. I think you can put energy hatches on it or laser hatches, but since it's like an interdimensional thing, wireless makes so much sense. So we definitely want to turn this on. By the way, 131,000 of each type of ore times 24 every 6 seconds. It's kind of silly. It's kind of silly, but that should help. That should really supplement our miners and void miners and all that stuff a whole lot. This thing's going to be like the new hotness, right? Hey, Nova, what's up? Yeah, bonus stream. So 2.9, we will go over there in just a minute, GetUps. I'm in our UIV world at the moment. But long story short, like they're making a lot of multi-block changes in general. Like it's kind of the chain, like they're taking current multi-blocks, they're adding some new ones, but they're like taking some multi-blocks, like even just the coke oven, the unassuming coke oven, and they're changing that from like Railcraft to Gregtech and Gregifying it a bit. It's definitely better. You've got like the vending machine, which chat, I got our vending machine to work. I'll show you it in a second, but that replaces the coin quest page. And I do think it's better ultimately. It's just a little rough early game, like super early game. But other than that, yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, you could put an astral array in this thing. What does that do again? I forgot about that. Yeah, increases ore production. I don't know by how much, but that's so funny to me. I think Blade said he did that the other day. I don't remember what the result was, but yeah. Crops rework, yes. So Cobra 5, who does all the flow charts that you've seen on the GTNH Discord, perhaps. Probably best known for those, at least for me. Yeah, he's been working on crops rework. I think that's slated to come to 2.9. I don't know that 100% for sure. Hopefully. Because, God, dude, IC2 crops need a rework. Like, really badly. Tom Crow, what's up? There is no timeline that I know of. Yeah, no timeline. It's just like when it's ready. That is my understanding. It used to be that they were trying to do new updates every 6 months, but I think that was just unsustainable long term. And, I think it's more just like they're choosing a theme for every single update. So again, like multi-block, updating multi-blocks and new multi-blocks is kind of like the theme for 2.9 is my understanding. And so, yeah, it's more of like a when it's done kind of thing. 2.8 took a while. Yeah, I mean, there was a big shakeup with the devs, right? There was that whole drama, I guess you could call it. I don't know how that is now, but I mean, like, all I know is as an outsider, I see new updates in the upcoming features every now and then. And, seems like things are trucking along. And we could look at that. Oh, there's something today. Oh. Support for complementary shaders advanced color Oh. That looks nice. That looks really nice. I'm not like a huge shaders fan, but that nether portal looks pristine. Oh. Llama Boy, what's up? Yo, thank you for the hydrate. We got the last of the Voodoo Ranger IPAs, chat. Delicious. I said somewhere in the Discord Target is released before around June. Oh, did they say that? Okay. Do you know who said that, Mono Pom Pom? I'll have to look for that. I just want to confirm, but no, I believe you that you saw that. Chat, let's craft some of this stuff. So DTPF, very good. 120 dimensional bridges. Looks like we just need like another 40 of these. All right. Dimensional injection casing. We'll do like another 500. And then this stuff looks like we only need like 900 more. I like to overestimate just to make sure we got all the blocks. But yeah, tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I did a thing. Chat, do we like this? Still got to work on the platform. Got to make it make sense in the city, so it still looks a little awkward on top of the grass like this. But yeah, I did a little like draconic evolution particle generator stuff. I think it adds some nice, even though it's also blue, it kind of adds some nice contracts, some nice interest, you know. Not a problem for me yet then. Sounds like there'll be a lot to learn again in 2.9. Maybe. Hopefully, I think the idea is that, you know, they're not out to like break a bunch of existing multi-blocks. It'll kind of be a thing where they transition over 2 patches, I would assume, where it's probably not going to break all your multi-blocks in 2.9, but then by the time 2.10 rolls around, you know, some things will be like depreciated or whatever. The Mario star that was left over from Christmas. Chat, I did take the Christmas decorations down, the garland and everything. It's all gone. It's all gone. It was necessary. Now I just need to take down the Christmas tree in the house. I'll probably do that this weekend. Priorities. You know, we got to take down Minecraft decorations first, right? Obviously. Oh, did Dream Master say that? Okay. Right on. I'll have to look for that. Thank you for the info. But yeah, DTPF internal coils. We'll definitely. I'll wait until tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll get that going. And then I'm trying to think if there are any other like big changes around here. I did increase the power to the integrated assembly matrices. Oh, I did. And I'll probably go over all this tomorrow as well. But I did add a bunch more advanced circuit assembly lines from TwistBase. So we got 7 for the BioWares, 7 for the wetwares. Yeah, these are just normal assembly mode cows. And then 2 for the optical. We'll probably want more for the optical eventually. But the thing about the optical is it's only the optical processor. There's only one craft in these. So, but yeah, we got proxies, cribs. We're going proxy crazy on everything. Feels good, man. Radar tree down for Epiphany. Valentine's tree? Yeah, pretty much. Chat, I think we waited until March last year. All right. We're not waiting until March this time. Not waiting until then. Let me get it on my clipboard real quick. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I did do the biosphere from TwistBase as well. We got hops on it. And I don't know if we'll actually see it go. The hops is for like a weird dragon blood recipe. It's like much better than the vanilla recipe. I think this thing makes like definitely multiple millions of hops juice every second, basically. We've got 8.6 billion just kind of sitting there in the output hatch. I probably shouldn't have that much sitting in an output hatch in me, but I don't know. It's just this one time. 134 million capacity for the output hatch wasn't enough. It was making more than that per batch craft cycle, I think. Oh, no, batch mode wasn't even on either. Proxy, my beloved. Proxies are so good. Definitely worth rushing toward if you're near it. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're making 2.6 million dragon blood per second. Potentially, at least. And the ratio for that actually is... and again, this is a TwistBase thing, chat. The ratio for that is not great. But, I mean, it's still way better than what you do in vanilla. So yeah, it's like a... What would you call that? Like a 100-to-1 ratio, maybe? Something like that? But it's still freaking insane. I mean, if it's 100-to-1, that's still like, what? 26,000 liters of dragon blood per second? Like, that's stupid. It's so stupid. Blew up my first solar boiler today. Oh, God, dude. Was that the very first thing I ever blew up? Oh, I think it might have been I think I might have blown up the small coal boiler even before that. It's almost like a rite of passage. But yeah, I hear that. Whenever I put the solar boilers down, I always put like a piece of dirt above them and make sure that the water is all gotten in first. Maybe a bit too cautious, right? But my tree went up on the 21st, came down on the 26th. See, I'm not that guy. Like, if I'm going to go through the trouble of putting that tree up, that tree's staying up for a while. All right. That's just how my brain works. Let's see. Anything else? Oh. Okay. I did do this as well. Okay. Because we got access to the better eternal singularity recipe. With the pseudo-stable black hole, right? Get access to the much better recipe, just 72 liters of space-time per. These are required in order to make the... Where is it? Digital Singularity ME storage cells. Each of which holds, I believe, 9.2 quintillion items, which is more than you'll ever need. You generally want one of these for every single, like, I Have Harmony item, etc. But I just started going crazy, chat. All of these drives right here. Yeah, so I've got a separate little subnet here that shows you everything that's in these drives right now. And man, did it free up our storage. Dude, I also went to Orproc and I gutted the storage here. It's all gone. The infinity chest that was here, gone. Everything in the drives, all gone. And so literally everything is going to main network now. So everything is centralized, which feels really good. I do like I kind of like having a separate Orproc storage subnet for a while, but once you get these singularity drives, it's kind of nice to just centralize everything. So currently playing GOG, it's kicking my butt. Oh my gosh, Mystical Fairy, where are you in your GOG progression? I gotta ask, did you enjoy dying 500 times? Also, it's also that. Rip Orproc, yeah, there's not a lot going on in Orproc now. And these subnets still see a little bit of use from the... actually, the only thing they see use from is probably the purified ores that we get from the bees. But other than that, yeah. Other than that, everything literally goes to this Twist Space Multi now. The ore factory, or whatever it's called. Yeah, this thing over here. This thing does work. This thing does work, chat. Look at that. So good. I'm very curious to see if this will keep up with the Star Core Miner. Once we get that going. And again, Star Core Miner happening tomorrow. Putting this in the deep dark. It should be really good. Singularity drives a large... yes, exactly, TBM. Yep. 9.2 quintillion of one item type. Yeah. So you do need a bunch of them, ultimately. But we're kind of at the point where... I mean, the thing that's probably the most expensive about them is the number of circuits that you need. So I think it's the quantum chests, right? Yeah, so it requires a bunch of UEV BioWare mainframes. I guess 8 times 4, 32 per. So, but I did work a lot on our BioWare mainframe production, and it's much, much better now. Yeah, things are so much better. I should probably order some optical mainframes while we're away. Let's see. Shift start. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, getting rid of bottlenecks, you know, fixing up a bunch of recipes, quantity types, and you know, the ACAL, parallelizing a bunch of things. Like we've been making like a lot of quality of life, just infrastructural changes around the base recently that have really helped things out a lot. I did make one of those, oh, what do you call it? Oh, there's our Star Core Miner, by the way. This right here that allows you to like optimize patterns. I don't know why it's grayed out. I guess it's grayed out because we don't have light fuel. What the heck is light fuel for? Hold up. Recipe inputs. Fuel? What the heck is that being used? I mean, fuel canisters? I don't know. What a weird thing to need. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that Starcore miner recipe. The mining drones? The void miners? I'm so confused. Light fuel. Out of light fuel. Okay. Let me go check that out real quick. Pecs are very overpowered in Skyblock. Yeah, dude, the pecs are really good. I mean, kind of annoying to deal with, but yeah, those trades are insane for GOG Run. TST multis are so cool. They really are, dude. I think it's a combination of things, but I've been enjoying this run so much more than Neo Tokyo. So much more at this stage of the gameplay. And I think it's like, you know, our stream has grown. You know, we've got more people chatting. That helps a lot with the run. Also the fact that Kat is playing it with me and like totally involved with everything that's going on now, like that makes all the difference. But dude, also these twist multis. These twist multis have really made it fun as well. Yeah, when you combine all three of those things, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well these days. You would think after streaming GTNH for almost 2 years, off and on, but you know, almost 2 years, that we'd be getting burnt out, but it's like exactly the opposite, seemingly. Also, this thing was off. Interesting. Well, what's going on with all this? Not enough fluid output space. Okay, there's heavy fuel. There's light fuel. Okay, we are making some of this stuff. You know what? Give me some super tanks. Big old super tanks. Liquid nitrogen, I don't care. I just avoided 26 million liquid nitrogen. It's fine. That's fine. Maltro, what's up? How's it going? Let's see. Let's replace this. There we go. Void overflow on. Let's replace this one as well. Boom. Lock it, void overflow. And then theoretically we should be able to make more. Also just want to see what's clogging up the works in here. Let's see. Yeah, let's unlock that. There we go. Okay. Nitrogen is free. It is. It is. Dude, we just slurp that stuff up in the space elevator. Not even a big deal. Propene? Was propene? Yeah, I guess so. Hold on. Propene. I don't even think we need propene anymore. That's the funny thing. But, I'll fix this. Get a 16384K fluid cell. Yeah, so this has to be in the super tank somewhere, right? I need to just get rid of all these super tanks at this point. We're mostly not using these anymore, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of funny, the stray ones that we still have hanging around. Propene, there we go. There it is. Yeah, extract only. And then put our fluid cell in here. Let's lock that in. Drag this to the cell. Pop that in there. Should get some more. Oh, it looks like it's going up slowly. I think the super tank just output is screwed, basically. That's fine. Nathoni, what's up? Hey, Nathonal. An L or not? That is an L. I might need glasses. And Edamila, what's up? I can say names. Surely. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's propane. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, we can get rid of that now. Perfect. Like I said, chat, we will go over to the 2.9 alpha in just a second. It's more like a pre-alpha, really. Is that a fair thing to call it? Probably. Alright, and then we are making our DTPF stuff. We got optical circuits going. Okay, if I wanted to make that star core miner again, I don't, but just in case. Yeah, so we just still need to make some more light fuel. Let's make sure this is actually working now. Can't believe I'm relying on a IV oil distillation at this point in the game. Okay, yeah, it looks like things are happening. Yeah. Okay. That's awesome. There we go. Dev build, yeah, it's what they call there's two types of builds that are open to the public. There's experimental builds, which change wildly. Like, they just throw spaghetti on the wall with those, is my understanding. And then there's also dailies. And so we're on the 328 daily, which is like, I think it's a couple weeks old at this point. Pre-alpha, say it properly, a pralpha. Pralpha, I've never heard of that before. You're the first to bring this to my attention. Pralpha. Well, we'll go with that. Why not? Why the heck not? That search is the ME system would trigger me to clear out all my super tanks. Oh, I know. Dude, I'm so lazy. I can't be bothered. I probably should though. Like the more types you have on your drives, I think they can actually contribute to TPS. I read that somewhere. I think it was on a wiki article or something. The idea being you don't want like a crazy amount of type spaces taken. The more that you have taken, the more TPS these craft requests could take up or something. But you just made it up. Well, you fooled me. Is there a twist multi for distillation? There is. We actually use that. Actually, I can actually show you. In our NAC fuel area is this right here. Vacuum filter extractor. And this is amazing for NAC fuel distillation, by the way, because you need a whole lot of heavy and light Naquata fuel. This is a really, really big thing. And so, yeah, that has really helped us out, you know, to the point where this can easily be a bottleneck in your NAC fuel stuff, your NAC fuel production. But yeah, we're sitting pretty good. Less types in the cell, more checks AE2 backend has to do. Yeah. So we might actually go clean up the drives at some point. It's going to be a big pain, but... And yeah, chat, all of our Naquata fineries are doing work. I believe that we have access to the tier 3 coil at this point. Let's take a look at that real quick, because I might want to put that on my list of things to do in general. So the tier 3 coil, basically this gives it additional overclocks, is my understanding. Yeah, higher tier coils to unlock more fuel types and perform more perfect overclocks. Other perfect overclocks. Okay, that we might have to like... Here's the problem. We're like barely keeping certain things in stock. It's always these high density plutonium and uranium. And I'm wondering if we're going to reach a point where like I need to go in and actually just add level maintainers to the subnet and actually do cribs instead. Because like I am using, I know these are HV output buses. I am using like super output buses with like 128 plus slots, like right here, for example, in a lot of cases. But even that throughput ends up not being enough. To the point where, yeah, we might need to level maintain NAC fuel at a certain point just to have enough throughput. It's kind of a big problem. Starnar, what's up? Question for EV82. Generally good idea to make 24 HV assemblers for circuits 124. That I would say 24 of them is overkill. I would say just prioritize the ones that are used the most. Like there's certain things that you might just not need to, like you either might not need to automate right away, or there might be certain situations where you only have a couple crafts on like circuit 6 versus like a circuit, I don't know, 11. I'm just pulling that out of my butt. But the idea being that you could actually take program circuits and you could have one ghost circuit in your assembler. Let me get one out. Like a good example would be like, you know, you set this to like circuit 6 or whatever, but then you might put like a program 3 inside of here as well. And the idea being like you could use this for multiple circuits, right? You do have to be careful that you're not going to get recipe conflicts. But I believe if you put the program circuit in, I believe when you end up, you know, putting an interface on top, and let's say that you use blocking mode, I believe the blocking mode does not detect the program circuit. I believe you can still do blocking mode that way. And that way you could save on just the number of assemblers, because, I mean, it's kind of an insane amount. And you'll want EV for several of these as well, so which are definitely not cheap, right? So I would recommend playing around with this a little bit. I would say that if I had to guess a number, I would guess that you can get away with 8 assembling machines. Just throwing that number out there. But it kind of feels right. Hey, Rexy, what's up? And hopefully that helps you out. Eventually, it's kind of annoying, Starnar, until you get the precise assembler, which you can get kind of in the middle of UIV-age, this thing right here, which will allow you to put all of your input buses in here with different circuits in one multi for assembling. But until then, yeah, it's kind of a pain. You just have to use those single blocks, unfortunately. Didn't know the blocking thing? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, blocking mode, I definitely recommend blocking mode on the, assembly recipes especially, because you don't want multiple recipes going in there simultaneously. So blocking mode helps with that. But then, yeah, I believe it will ignore the program circuit. So yeah, definitely give that a try. You had multiple cells that are just full of partially filled tanks. I know. It's a sorry state of affairs. I'll fully admit. No shame. I probably should have shame, but I don't. Chat, we got ads coming in on Twitch. I actually need to go take a pee break real quick. And I think when we come back, we will move over to the Alpha 2.9. And we'll, we don't have as much going on there. We'll be chilling, definitely. But I am in LV, which is really exciting. So, fully configure. I know. Y'all can make fun of me. It's fine. So I'm going to step away for like maybe 2 minutes max, and we'll come back and we'll do some 2.9 shenanigans, all right? Yeah, see you in a sec. All right, we are back. And the best abnormal. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. All right. Chat, unfortunately, I couldn't do that during the break. I need to actually change my capture here. Let's see if we can Let me go ahead and disconnect here real quick. And yeah, we're moving over to the 2.9. Let's see. It should be this one right here. There it is. Okay, 1 second. Should show up in a second. Come on, OBS, you can do it. Come on. There it is. There we go. Ooh, nighttime. Chat, I am on a a sky platform. I've never done this before. I've seen other people do that though. I'm like, you know what? That's actually a really good idea. So, because we do have mobs turned on here. Back to the Steam Age. That was the vending machine. I got that to work finally. Okay. Let's sleep real quick. We'll show off the things that we've encountered so far in this. We can always look at a couple things in NEI. Yeah. First things first. Take a look at the quest book. At the bottom, there is no coin page. That is gone. Instead, you have to make this thing. By the way, apparently I just had the controller block facing the wrong way. If for anybody who was here last time, because I couldn't get this to form. Like I couldn't figure out what the heck was wrong. Yeah, the multi-block wasn't forming because I think I had it like turned. Let me see, like this way. Something stupid like that, right? I was like, why doesn't it work? It's all grayed out. It doesn't make any sense. You dingus. Just turn it the right way, okay? So, yeah, coin page is gone. So it is replaced with this. Now, there's pros and cons to this. Good news is nice and categorized. You can search for whatever you want. So, you know, if I want piston, boom, there's piston, right? And basically the idea is that you... let me see if I can do this without losing everything. It kind of spills the coins out like this. Here's the cool thing. It actually up converts and down converts the different colored coins. Without having, right here, boom, 90 Explorer coins, right? So it's very versatile in that regard. And then, you know, if I shift click to extract, you know, boom, there I get some 9 green coins. So that part is pretty nice. Much prefer this. Yeah, I do too. And yeah, you've got different categories over here. So this is really, really cool. Here's a problem. Here's the problem. And this is a surmountable problem. But if I had one complaint, oh, by the way, I should say this, the cooldowns are still in effect. And they appear to be the same. So if I wanted pistons, shift click, boom, 5 minutes, right? So that shows up. Another nice thing, it actually shows you whenever the cooldown is off cooldown in chat. Yeah, it shows you, so it like gives you a little alert, which is really, really cool. Like I really, really like that. All right, so here's the bad news. When you're in Steam Age and you need pistons really badly, you know, the basic idea in previous versions of GTNH is you complete this piston quest, you make one piston the horrible way, because this recipe sucks. The recipe really sucks. You make it the one way, and then you never have to make another one, right? Because you just buy them from the coin page. Here's the problem. You need resources in order to make this vending machine. You need tin pipe item, or sorry, no, what is it called? Tin item pipe casing? Yeah. You need 6 of these. And so that ends up being close to 3 stacks of tin, which is definitely doable, but you know, you're definitely not used to needing that much tin for anything at this point in the game, right? You have to make 6 tin item pipe casing, but once you get that, once you make this, it is definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. Yeah, it's kind of a big oof, but I would say that's pretty much the only time that this thing is a pain. Here's another thing with it, by the way, the vending machine. I haven't tested this out yet, but apparently there is also a ME vending uplink hatch. So you're able to connect to your applied logistics network. Now, I don't know what all that entails, you know, because I'm trying to just do a survival playthrough just for fun. So I haven't gotten to that point in the game yet, but I guess the idea behind that is that it should have like seamless integration with AE2, which is really cool. Maybe your coins just automatically go over here. Maybe you can like request stuff in the AE2 system from this list. That would be really cool, right? The controller recipe is actually not that bad. So this is why I say 6 tin item pipe casing, because you need 5, and then you need a 6th one for the controller, and then it's just hopper and iron and buttons. So yeah, not actually that bad. Love the music in the background. Let me know if the music is too much, by the way. I'm trying out some new playlists. By the way, In the Mood, classic. Such a good song. I love jazz. I love jazz. Oh, by the way, chat, I need a piston on top of this thing. Oh my goodness. My infrastructure is not that great. Let me show you where I am right now. I've made a bending machine, assembling machine, and wire mill, right? And that's basically it. I did get a quad BBF going. So I'm doing my best, trying to make some steel. This is new. So if you have not seen the coke oven in 2.9, this is new. So this is no longer Railcraft. This is Gregtech instead. And so what you actually do, normally you just made 26 coke oven bricks and you just put them all together with a hollow space in the middle. With this, you actually make a controller. So there's an actual controller now, and then you make 25 of the coke oven bricks. So still one hollow inside. But here's the really nice thing. You can make the coke oven hatch. And this thing is input. So you can put items in this, like your wood, and, get wood in there. But it also has an item output and a fluid output as well. And those two things will auto push. So it'll auto push to your fluid pipes. It'll auto push to like a chest or, an item pipe, whatever you got there. Yeah, this is amazing. You can't click on it though. So the only way it really works is if you like put a chest, right next to it. Oh, and by the way, you do change this with the screwdriver. So hatch now inputs items, hatch now outputs items, hatch now outputs fluids, right? So you need a different hatch for each of the functions, but especially for doing like the boiler setups with Railcraft, this stuff with the firebox and the boiler tank, this is going to be much, much easier. So you don't have to make like an endless number of conveyors and pumps and stuff from LV. Yeah, much, much better. Auto push and steam age. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, this is a huge upgrade from what we had before. So can the controller avoid fluid? I don't think so. So I think you still need to, like, right now we're just using the charcoal to make steel. So I do have to break these controllers eventually, and void the creosote. I know. I just don't have a good way of like using this stuff or storing it right now. So it is what it is. Oh, and there is the pop-up chat in the chat. Piston, sticky piston, restocked. That reminder is huge because I always forget when my coin stuff goes off of cooldown. So yeah, that's actually a really big deal. What we really want is red alloy cable and tin cable. There we go. Very nice. Modern GT has its own coke oven. Railcraft is on the chopping block already. Yeah. I'm curious what they intend to do about the tanks. Because the Railcraft tank stuff is still nice. Like, I was thinking about making one in a bit. And, these are still in the game, so I don't know what the intention is. I guess maybe a Gregtech version of some kind. Hopefully. Hopefully they're not just going to take it without replacing it. How's that sharing working? You know what? I actually haven't fully tested that out, but I would assume it's working fine. I could try out the item input real quick. Yeah. Let's test it out. It's the perfect time to test stuff. Yeah, so if I wanted to put more spruce logs in here. Now, what's interesting is it actually chose this one for both of those. I wonder what dictates that. Interesting. Okay, what if I put like a pole stack in here? Yeah, it's gonna like fill up this whole thing. Okay, what if I fill that up? The other. Okay, so the wall sharing does work. Confirmed. Yep. Yo, Mystical Fairy, enjoy your TV show. Thanks for joining us. All right, so confirmed. And I would assume the outputs work the same, right? Also, chat, I mean, you could not wall share the Railcraft Coke Oven before. Wall sharing this is really cool. I'm definitely enjoying it. Alrighty. What about the top two? I mean, I'm sure the same would apply. If it's wall sharing dual, I'd be shocked if it didn't wall share quad, right? That would be really weird. Okay. There we go. Put our screwdriver away. Dude, yeah, let me see if I can make another, let's make some hoppers. Thank God we got the vending machine now. Such a good quality of life. Is there a large steam boiler? I don't think so. Other than the Railcraft one, right? So if they're trying to phase out Railcraft entirely, I would assume that they are going to replace this at some point with something from Gregtech. I would hope so. Because the boiler tanks from Railcraft for Steam, like in the LV-age, are really nice. So I would hope so. I'm really off the Coke Oven meta now. Well, you're off the Coke Oven meta. What meta are you on then? Lostless, what's up? Do you think Baby Flatline is worth doing mid EV? Yes. Yes. 1000%. The main reason for that is because things like this. Oh god, I need to hold on, let me fix something. I hate collapsible items, chat. I hate it with a burning passion. Get that out of my life. So stocking input bus, there are several things that require acceleration cards, and acceleration cards require the advanced card, which requires platinum. And you really want that quality of life in EV, big time. Yeah, the acceleration cards give you output bus ME, output hatch ME, and stocking input bus. The three of those are huge. Not only that, but TPV coils also require a good bit of platinum. So if you look at the dust, yeah, it's like a 3-to-7 ratio, platinum to TPV. So we are back in Steve. Yes. We're checking out some 2.9 things. You know, we got the vending machine, we got the Coke Oven. I don't know what's next. I don't know all the things that are replaced. But yeah, no, look, we are officially an LV here. Oh, I didn't do that quest. Let's see. Hobbyist steam engine. Okay. Yeah. Wow. But yeah, Chad, if anybody missed it, yeah, the vending machine, really nice. You just shift left click your coins in there. So we're at 665 technician coins. That should go to 495. Boom. There we go. Very nice. Hey, Jellian, what's up? M. Charlie, hello. Are there any better storage options for Steam? So, better storage options. Honestly, like in previous playthroughs, we just like kind of spam double chest up to a certain point. You do get access to the cutting machine, which allows you to get diamond chests eventually. Because you need to be able to make diamond plates, so you need to be able to use cutting. By the way, chat, was this always the case? Have you always been able to use dimensionally shifted superfluid to cut diamond blocks? I don't remember that. Okay, that is an alarming thing. Okay, why that should not be on page 1. Okay, I'm just gonna say that right now. Hopefully that gets changed, because a new player is gonna look at that and be like, "What the hell am I looking at?" What you really want to use is lubricant or water, right? That needs to be on the last page. Hopefully that can be done. Baby Flatline was mercury fluid and nickel to platinum nuggets. Well, Baby Flatline, I refer to Baby Flatline as being setting up this whole system down here in the EV page, right? When people talk about Flatline, like without the baby part, they generally mean all of this right here on the IV page. So they mean like osmium, iridium, ruthenium, etc., like all of this stuff. So when I say baby Flatline, and that's kind of like how I've tried to like label it, what I really mean is this right down here, which just does platinum. So it's an efficient use of your platinum metallic powder dust, right? Because you're right. Otherwise, you have to do this whole thing. 3 dust gives you 2 platinum nuggets, which really sucks. Like, whatever you can do to avoid this, I recommend. I mean, sometimes you do have to do a little bit of it to get you by, but the sooner you can move away from this, the better. Yeah, you store ammonia until IV. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, little baby platinum. That's right. That's right. Some recommendations for tungsten steel line? There's like 4 or 5 machines for tungsten steel line. So here's the weird thing about it is that, you know, the quest book tells you to do like scheelite dust from tungstate dust. But here's the thing. You actually end up getting scheelite ore as well, right? From Deimos or Mars. So what ends up happening is a lot of this stuff ends up looping. But then if you put scheelite in the middle of that loop, it kind of like, it can potentially clog up the loop, which is really weird. Because you want to be able to put tungstate in and have it keep going. You might just have to like take a look at like what excess materials you get out of this. That normally the tungstate loop just ends up, you know, looping. And you might want to make sure that nothing gets clogged, basically. But other than that, I mean, my best advice is to just follow the quest book and follow the NEI stuff. And, you know, NEI can be a little bit annoying to navigate sometimes with this stuff. But yeah, you're basically going to start with the autoclave process. This sodium tungstate, this should recycle. The lithium dust is a byproduct. Sodium tungstate, you do need an LCR. And yeah, there's your scheelite dust. There's your salt. So you'll want to electrolyze the salt so you get chlorine and sodium back. That's where your sodium comes back into the autoclave, step 1 part of the recipe. And then you take the scheelite dust, and it's 2 more steps. Hydrochloric, so I think you do need to actively put hydrochloric into the system, if I remember correctly. Tungstic acid, then you blast furnace that into tungsten trioxide. Keep your tungsten trioxide, because tungsten trioxide can do one of 2 things. You can either put it in the blast furnace to get tungsten dust, right, with hydrogen, or you can make hot tungsten ingots. And this recipe right here for 2 hot tungsten ingots is way better, 400 seconds EV for 2, way better than trying to put tungsten dust by itself in here, which is 150 seconds EV. In fact, wait, hold on. Wait, is that true anymore? Hold on. Yeah, because it's really 500 seconds for 1 with nitrogen. Yeah. So you definitely, so basically it has 2 uses, and you kind of just want to hold it for like whatever you need it for in a particular point, or either that or split it up and do both, right? And stock up on both tungsten dust and tungsten ingot, because you need tungsten ingot for like a lot of tungsten wire and cable and stuff. But then you also need the tungsten dust specifically for, yeah, tungsten steel, right? So. Ender goo? I don't know anything about using ender goo. That's interesting. Ender sapling. What, dude, what kind of metas are you all talking about? Ender sapling. Ender goo. What does ender goo do? Y'all are teaching me. What the hell? What do you do with this? Indium liquid. Okay. Yellowstone lily. Yellowstone lilies are really good. You're talking about the Endstone, Mr. Nibbles? Yeah, for tungstate dust, yeah. Endstone dust. Yeah, Yellowstone lilies with Endstone underneath them give the Endstone dust, which you can then centrifuge into helium, which you'll definitely need later for superconductor. Tungstate dust, which you know, again, you can use for the loop we just looked at. Platinum metallic powder dust for the baby plat line. Boom, there you go. Sand. Like, all this stuff is really, really good. But yeah. Oh, chat, we yapped so much that the steel stopped producing. Wow, look at that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm actually going to have to avoid all of this creosote, I guess. Let's see. All right, let's restock, refill up. We got another stack of steel. That is actually really, really good. Planks from the tree, infusion stabilizer. Yay, in-stone centrifuging. It's so good. It's so good. Creosote, whatever shall we do? Dude, people were always so triggered by me avoiding creosote. Well, you know what? We're honoring the old tradition. Tale as old as time.
And his name is Johnson.
That's right. Yeah, get mad about it. Yep. Get mad. Oh, gosh dang it. Well, joke's on me, man. Having some issues, chat. Okay, there we go. There we go. Pop that back in there. Boom. Creosoteless. Ah, the glory. Now, it's really awkward at this point to try to, you know, store a lot of that stuff. What is probably ideal at this point? I mean, it's weird when you're, like, relying on this for your steel. By the way, I believe that compressing that charcoal into charcoal blocks is actually more efficient. So, like, setting up a compressor over here, even like a steam compressor, would probably be a good idea. But yeah, I like to have dedicated coke ovens just for doing the brick blast furnace stuff. And then if you're going to use coke ovens for power, for steam, you definitely want to be using both the charcoal and the creosote oil to power railcraft boilers to make steam. You generally want 2 railcraft boilers for that. So, oh, we run out of steam? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Chad, our steam infrastructure sucks. It's really bad. Wow, okay. Making the sound since the previous MC night. Oh, it has? Oh, I couldn't hear it. Whoopsie. It's fine. Alright, at least we got some wrought iron. That's good. When I began playing, I used to use an iron tank in the Steam Age. ULV fluid tank. See, but the ULV fluid tank just only... Oh, you could use it to cycle creosote buckets into furnace. Oh, dude. Oh, that sounds pretty awesome. Wait, how did you get the creosote buckets into the furnaces? That sounds really interesting. Huh. Did I leave dark ashes in one of these? I did. There we go. Alright, chat, I gotta go tree choppy real quick. I'm gonna run out of wood soon. Whee. Hopper them into the back, yeah. That's a lot of hopper usage for early game, but hey, I mean, look, it's also really cool, so. Vin is destitute. Listen, okay. Now we're doing great. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. So, chat, I do have an objective today. We're not just going to sit around and yap about things. I do want to do something in this world. Okay, we were talking about how we don't have much steam. We gotta go take care of that. And I do love me some solar boilers. So I believe little Twilight Forest is in order. I think it's time. Solar hype. Dude, it's just so easy. Just set it and forget it. You know, forget it until it calcifies. So don't actually forget it, but you get what I mean. Wish you could automate BBFs. So if they're trying to phase out Railcraft, I've got to think that, like, well, actually, this isn't Railcraft anymore, is it? Maybe this never was Railcraft. Yeah, it would be really nice if they just added, like, something kind of like the Coke Oven Hatch to this. I don't think there's anything like that. I just want to make sure I haven't missed anything like that. I don't think I have. Yeah. Non-Jägermeister boss rush. Dude, who in their right mind would not use Jägermeister? That sounds crazy. We love it. Dude, I love Jaeger in real life too, alright? I'm a musician, chat. I've had my fair share of Jaeger over the years. You have to learn to love that stuff. It's like taking your medicine. Alrighty, let's... Aaron Jaeger? Aaron Jaeger. Wait, what? PBF isn't automatable by design. You think? I feel like maybe you could have said the same thing about the Coke Oven before, though. Sidious, right? But then they added this. I mean, it was automatable before, but it was such a huge investment, right? It was definitely not player-friendly. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, maybe it won't change. But, yeah, I would definitely like for it to. Okay, can we... There we go. Okay. Who up referencing Attack? Oh, Attack on Titan reference. I have not seen that. Still been trying to catch up on Freerun. I'm still stuck in season 1. Freerun was getting really nicely paced in the middle of season 1, and then it all of a sudden just kind of started to fall off again for me. Got like 12 episodes left to go. My attention span's so bad these days. So bad. Yeah, chat, I did cook up 4 electronic circuits. So, yeah, we are good to go. Let's see here. Has our Steam built up any? No? I swear to God, if this voids... Well, no, it's not going to void, but... 16 EU per tick. Uh-oh. No, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna go. He misses half of chat's mess. Listen, value. Why don't you stream with my chat? I mean, I'm not trying to brag or anything. Like, chat activity isn't crazy, but you do it. You try. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to play the video game here. I need flowers. Let's see. That Gee, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Good to have you with us. What do I need for the journey here, chat? Oh, I should make an adventure backpack. I don't think we found any aluminium, though. Nah. Hold on, what's this? What the heck is this? Dude, 7TV, like... Pages don't load for 7TV for me half the time. I don't know what it is. Chatting. I like that one. Okay, well, if this thing ever freaking loads, I'll add it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I have to sign in. Oh, hell. Oh my god, dude. Code from Authenticator app. Are you shitting me? Okay, never mind. You're not getting your emote. Hey, to bed early tonight. Yo, thank you for joining, Callie. Good to see you. Sleepers, well. Did they redo crops? So I believe those crop reworks are not in place right now. But I think that is the goal, God Nukes. Also, good to see you. What's up? Yeah, we still got the old IC2 crops in here at the moment. At least as of daily 328. Update from soon. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need like 4 buckets of water as well, right? Okay. Let me go get that real quick. Yeah, I see 2 crops and crop sticks. Yep. These things right here. Which has been kind of the go-to in the game for a very long time, but the idea is, yeah, Cobra 5's been working on a IC2 crop rework that I think is called GT Crops or something like that. And it's supposed to be inspired by Agricraft. And that's kind of all I know about it. But, yo, Lyra, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Where are we going to put our... You know what? Can we put our Twilight portal up here? I think we can. That way we don't get mobbed at night. Probably a good idea. Oh, but I do need flowers. Yeah. Let's go get flowers. Let's sleep first. Let's sleep. Yo, fishy bait. Thank you for the follow as well. Good to have you. All right. Here we go. But yeah, we're about to go to the Twilight Forest, chat. I just gotta get some flowers. Wait for daytime. Catch all them fishies. You know it. Cobra started with Agricraft, then rewrote like 90% of the mod. Okay. That's cool. I like it. Do you know if the glass tier is necessary for Ecosphere? Oh god. I don't remember, Kraylin. I'm sorry. Yeah, Cat put that together. I don't remember. Believe it or not, when I first streamed more than 10 years ago, I had 200 viewers day 1, 400 day 7. How did you pull that off, Value? Playing blackjack on Bet Online with live dealers. Okay, all right. What a degenerate, this guy. No, dude, that's actually a funny story. Is NAC and Alpha? What is the NAC? Argel. I don't recognize that acronym. But hello. Base strat right now is similar to what I use in Blood and Bones when playing hardcore. Yeah, dude, I can't be asked. And I kind of want to, like, I'm trying not to stick around the age. I don't want to say I'm speeding through, because I'm definitely not, but I also just don't want to, you know, I'm kind of looking to get to Applied Energistics sooner than later, right? But, you know, I also don't play this world that often, so there is that. Chat, can I use lavender for, I forget, does the Twilight Portal only work with vanilla flowers in GTNH? We can try it. Nanochip assembly complex. Well, if it is in the game, it's not in daily 228. Unfortunately. So what does that do? I'm actually not familiar with that one off the top of my head. Anything tagged with flower? Okay. We should be okay. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Oopsie. Takes over all of circuit crafting? Yes, dude. That was something that I believe was originally planned for, because I hadn't heard about it for a long time, so I forgot about it. I think they were trying to put that out for 2.8, and then it never happened, and I never heard anything else about it. So I just assumed that it wasn't happening anytime soon. But if that's actually happening for 2.9, that is insane. Chat, for those who are not aware, the meta, if you want to call it that, or in-game GTNH, even late-game GTNH to a certain degree, is you need... Chat, how many of these would you say that you need to get Stargate? 1,500? Something like that? Spread over a bunch of different circuits. 512 for opticals. No, I think that's not even Well, no. You probably don't need that many for opticals because there's only one optical part, right? Probably 256 for opticals, right? I don't know though. I mean, I haven't gotten Stargate. I think BIOS was the thing that I had the most of these for in UXV. 576. Okay. Yeah. So the idea that you could have like one multi to kind of rule them all, is definitely very good design. Chat fluid solidifier. There's already this in the game, the Exo Foundry, which it's like the equivalent of what we were just talking about for fluid solidifying. You can make this, which is so good. And you got so many different modules for this as well. Do any of those show up? Oh yeah. It's kind of it's an interface that is reminiscent of Godforge. In NEI, looking at some of this stuff. But yeah, I love the trend toward this because it's kind of taking a page out of Twist Space in a way, right? I find it hard to believe that wasn't at least a little bit of the inspiration for some of this stuff. Because who wants to spam? Who wants to spam a bunch of these things? A wall of fluid shapers. That's basically what you had to do. So, get away with a few hundreds if you're willing to wait. That does sound painful. I would say you're gonna have a tough time if you don't get more than 512, right? DTNL goes a bit. I agree, value. It does, but you know what? If you're in the mood or you're up for that kind of wacky kind of playthrough, like I think that is a lot of fun. Ow. Okay. I don't know what else I was expecting. I think I forgot that happens. Okay. Yes, we are good. Let me go put some of this stuff away. And then I'm sure I'm forgetting to take something, but who knows what that is. Twilight Forest, let's go. Oh. Ore Finder. Because the whole reason I want to go there is to find a silver vein. Cryolite vein? I think it is. Let's see. Silver and gold. There we go. Beautiful. Speedrun had 100. Are you no way. They only had 100 cows? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. If that's true, chat, I don't understand how. Like, cows seem like the easiest thing in the world to make a bunch of with a matter manipulator. It had to have been more than 100. There's no way. If so, though, I have questions. I'm curious, Realize that glider sometimes lifts you up a bit? It does seem random, Lyra. Yeah. Now, I don't know. One thing to consider is the fact that we are above, we're like at Y level 105 or whatever. And I feel like it's been happening a lot to me in this playthrough. And I wonder if it's because I'm up high. Maybe the higher you are Y level elevation, maybe the more likely it is to happen. I don't know that. But yeah, it's definitely happening right now. Like, it's a nice feeling. It's really cool. I love the glider. Imprinting is the most... that is true. And unfortunately, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, I don't think the imprinting carries over with the matter manipulator, right? So you'd have to go back in and manually do that, but it's definitely doable, though. Gliders hit pockets of warm air. That's how they stay up in the real... okay. Nova coming in with the super nerdy knowledge. I love it. I love it. You know what I also love? Well, I was going to say these things, but apparently... oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Firefly jars. They're nice. Oh, we already discovered 3 cryolite veins. Okay. That works. That works. Let's see. Let's get some... oh, you know what? I need torches, I think. You know what? We'll be fine. We'll be fine without them. No big deal. excavator probably. Yeah, that should be fine. There we go. Let's get our GT ore veins and let's go down. It's dark. Oh god. Cave, really? Oh god. Well, joke's on them, because I got Pan of Doom. That's right. We got lucky. We got it. Oh, dude, I could get some aluminium from a cobalt, and we could do the adventure backpack. That'd be nice. Alright, let me... Oh, what up, guy? Screw you, man. Famous last words. List of machines is a lot more than 100 cows. Oh, dude. I'm gonna save that. That's baller. Let's take a look at this real quick, chat. And pray I don't get mobbed. Wait. Oh, over here. Oh, I see now. Okay. 216 cows. That's actually not... That's still not a lot. Oh, for opticals. Oh, okay. Only 32 for Bioware. Okay. I guess it does make sense. Yeah. Only 64 AALs. For each Bioware thing as well. Wow. Maybe I overestimate how many bios are needed for Stargate in the end. 120 pico. Okay. Yeah, 160 for EOH parts. Yeah. The beautiful thing about the AALs especially is that it's so easy to scale up now with Matter Manipulator. So easy. I mean, especially once you get, like, you know, the wireless multi-amp. What else is interesting here? 288 cutting factory. Yep, that sounds about right. The freaking cutting factories are notorious. Wire factory, yeah. How many laser engravers? 160, yeah. Went all in on opticals in mine too. 0 bios. Okay. So AK counting every single machine. I love this. This is a great resource. I like seeing this. By the way, chat, if you're like wondering like what the heck are we talking about, just in case you don't know, there was a GTNH speed run. What was the ultimate time, chat? Like 23 days and change, right? Is it 23? New world record. And this is a list of the machines that they used, right? And the amount. But yeah, just in case you were curious about that. Bio QFT, Xenosine QFT, 1024, 4096 graviton catalysts. Really? What do you need so much of? Do you need that many gravitons for Stargate? Huh. It's funny. I'm actually trying to get QFT graviton right now. In our UIV world for Godforge. Yeah. UXV on day 20. Was it 1,000? Okay, 1,110. That sounds like a more correct number. Yeah, for sure. On the bottom left. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, 22 days, 16 hours. Freaking insane, dude. That was fun to watch. I only caught it up to the beginning of IF Harmony stage. But yeah. Very, very cool. Okay, are we still alive? Yeah, we're still alive. Alright. Where did I come from? Right here. Oh god, does this, please tell me the ore actually spawned here. Oh, it did. Okay, good. Yeah. Where in the ore vein? Oh, it's a galena. Okay. Silver ores between. Okay, so we want to go 3 more down, probably. Yeah. There we go. I need to get some Oh yeah, I've got a modifier. I didn't put redstone on this. Let's go do that when we get back. Probably a good idea. Ah, mining. My favorite pastime. Y'all know. Just finished full set of Infinity Armor's tools. Nice, nice. So did you find it annoying to do that, Rexy, with all the dire recipes? I forget. What's the way you have to do it in vanilla? Do you have to set up a dire crafting table for each individually, or did you just like assemble them by hand in the end? I'm so spoiled by the Extreme Crafting Center from Twistbase. The thing has made it so much easier. Ooh. Yes, we do have an emote for that. Thank you, Kraylin. Yes. Of course. I feel like we don't need that much silver. Kind of get the ball rolling on some of the solar boilers. I think you need 9 plates of silver per. So like a stack of silver is going to get us really far. And then getting a... I think we've got to get the railcraft tank as well. And then next time I come into this world chat, I definitely want to update to a more current daily. I don't know what daily we're on right now. Probably 370 or something. 360, 370 maybe. 82 dire crafting and yeah, I totally agree, Insuo. At least at a certain point, right? Like you don't have to you don't have to introduce it right away. You did? Oh, okay. You did, Rexy, right on. The Gravichest plate. Components of recipes had to be crafted first. Yep. There's some weird, like, NBT data stuff or something, right? Yep. I totally recall that. Annoying. Yeah, Micah, what's up? How are you this fine evening? Oh, is that Obsidian? We are, for Micah and anybody else just joining, we are chilling in our LV playthrough of 2.9. Early stages for 2.9, obviously still being worked on a ton. But yeah, it's got some interesting things early game so far. Not too many crazy things, right? But it's been fun. It's also been fun just like playing a little solo run. I prefer playing with Cat, but it's been fun to just kind of come in here and chill and check out a couple of new things. You know what? I should probably mark the portal and journey map. Somewhere around here, right? How'd you move things to your backpack like that? Oh, it is Alt-click. If you're on 2.8 or later, it will move all of a particular type of item around, which is super handy. I think it works differently. Yeah, so I don't think that works in the AE2 terminal. You generally have to do the old like shift double click method in the AE2 terminal. At least that's what I do. But yeah, Alt left click. Pretty nice. All right, portal. There we go. All right, let's go back. You see that? I did. Yeah. He actually credited us in the description of his run, which was very nice. Very nice of him. I don't know if we deserved any credit, but but he did anyway. Made reference to us anyway. Yeah, I'll have to go check that out. It was just day 1 today, right? Let's see. Sorting out the old inventory a little bit. Get some nice... yeah. Beautiful. But sleepers. But yeah, that should be a really exciting run to watch. I'm sure in true average Gregtech style, it'll be a very efficient run. All right. You know what? I really should be using this more, the drop off. Yeah. My problem with the drop off is sometimes it drops off stuff that I don't want to drop off, but still insanely useful. Also, you know what? I think I'm going to move 2 of these chests over. I need more storage for ore stuff. I think it's only you guys doing a twist run now? Maybe. I'm trying to think. Oh, no, well, I'm trying to think of, like, streamers, right? Yeah, who's streaming a twist run? I don't know. Can't think. Drop off doesn't work half the time? Huh. What's the range on that, chat? It's like 8 blocks or something like that, right? Potato will be soon. That'll be GOG. Wait. Is he doing GOG with twist, Dataki? Or is it just twist? Or sorry, is it just GOG? GOG with twist. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. About the twist part. Okay. So that is a lot of silver. Okay. Let's get to grinding. Get on that grind. Oh, yeah, the Dune run. That's true, but not really streamed. Yeah, true. Yeah, any Pendragon's been coming in our chat recently and giving some cool tips. Like the tip about catalysts, like not using the transcendent plasma mixer for catalysts, is working out pretty well. Like especially for like the twist multis making catalysts for the DTPF instead is so much more energy efficient. It might be a little bit slower than this technically because you know this has unlimited parallels, but yeah, instead of dumping all your energy with this. I was trying to remember if Zizka was doing twist. I knew he was doing, or I knew they were doing GOG. Twist as well, though? Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Did Dune Run get token? Did they? I know they were getting close-ish, or like in the Eye of Harmony part, like not terribly long ago. Well, that's baller. That's awesome. All right. Chat, let's get some silver. Increase our infrastructure. I guess I could go ahead and start looking at the iron as well. Oh, by the way. Oh, I didn't even know it gave a inventory message. That shows you how much I've used the drop-off thing. That's cool. But we did get a vending machine restock message for 10. I think I'm going to stop doing the red alloy at this point. Just do the 10. I always need more tin cable. Actually, no, before I do anything else, I need a hopper for this compressor, dude. Do I have a hopper page? I do. Okay, yeah, we got plenty of iron plates. Yeah, we're just missing a chest. More flint. There we go. Perfect. I also need to start labeling my chests. Actually, I want to extend this platform. I really want to move the chests over to like a more centralized area. Then we can have like a different like LV branch, MV branch, etc. So I'll probably have like the LV branch like go off to the left here. And then inventory in the middle. Then we'll have like a MV branch going to the right. Then like an HV branch going north. Something like that. Back to drawing. Yo, nice. Enjoy. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, there we go. We got some chests. 9 streamed the base tour a few days ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I totally missed that. That's awesome. Okay, there we go. Got our hopper. Pop that right there. Take the rest of the wrought iron. And I think I have more wrought iron over here, right? Oh, I must have already gotten it. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Perfect. Now let's see. How much wrought iron do we have now? 41. 41 plus 11. Okay, yeah, we're doing okay. I got 16 pumps from a LV loot bag, by the way, chat. That's always such a big get. That's so many resources. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know if there's anything in LV specifically that we're going to encounter 2.9 wise. Unless anybody in chat knows. I think it's mostly business as usual. From what I recall. But yeah, it feels good to kind of just chill and do some of this. All right, I'm going to wait till we get half a stack of silver. Let's see, what else was I going to do? Yeah, I want to work on a tank, but I think even before that, I think we need to extend this platform. Yeah. I think it's time. Can we make a wand? Probably not iron wand, but like a stone wand. Iron screw stick. The stone plate is, oh yeah, stone dust. It's probably going to save us some time if we do that. Yeah. Saxophone's a little much. There we go. Oh, chat, time for a little ad break on Twitch. I'm just going to try to make a like building wand or something. So we'll come back, we'll build out this thing, then we'll make a tank, we'll get our steam infrastructure up. Then I can actually like maybe get a couple things done in this world off stream as well. I would love to kind of sail through the LV-age relatively quickly, but we'll see. Do they have bad durability? I was kind of afraid of that. If I make a bunch of them though, is it like still worth it maybe? I mean, they're pretty cheap. I'm gonna try it. You know, if it ends up being a waste of time, then oh well. It's what it is. Because you say that, and I do seem to recall that, yeah, that was kind of the case. Let's see. I need stone dust. But I might have to actually macerate some stone. Yeah. Well, that's kind of annoying. Okay, we did get our crushed silver ore. I'm gonna, hold on. How much steam do we have? Can I afford to forge hammer this? It'll be fine. Is there a steam multi-block macerator? There is. Yes. The steam grinder, which is probably the first steam multi that you go for. It's really good. And yeah, like, once I kind of fix our steam infrastructure, I absolutely want to go for some of these multis. So you got the steam grinder. I believe, you know, that's a good point. You kind of reminded me of something. I think the steam oven's already replaced, right, chat? Steam oven? It's not. I believe there was a... I believe it's going to be replaced, though, right? Maybe it's in the quest page. Let me get this cooking real quick. There we go. Steam hearth. Thank you. That is it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Steam hearth. 8 parallels, 125% speeds, 62.5% steam usage. Yeah, and it's got a blasting and smoking mode. Right. Blasting mode for metals, smoking for food. So if you wanted to do some fast stuff, you can get double the speed, but of course it increases speed, steam usage as well. Switch that with the screwdriver. But yeah, kind of falls in place with the rest of the steam multis, looks wise. Yeah, the different modes are kind of an interesting take on it, right? And then, of course, you have the high-pressure variant. So that's when it probably really becomes a lot better than the steam oven, is when you can put the steel casings on it. Yeah, there you go. Steam fuser? Oh, yeah. Wait, is this in 2.8, or is this not released yet? I don't remember. I remember this going to be a thing. I just don't remember whether it got added yet. It's in 2.8. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. We had a alloy smelter from Twist that we ended up using, but that was prior to 2.8. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good to know. Thank you all. I need to get my base lit up better. These blood moons are killing me, literally, dude. Yeah. No red X's up here, okay? No X's of any kind. Yep, get to torching. I think we had one blood moon. I think I was off stream chilling in here, but yeah. All right, there we go. We got some stone dust. I forget how long this stuff takes to compress, but that's fine. Got more wrought iron, nice, over a stack. All right, that's a good place to be in with that. Wrought iron is so annoying. To run out of space in this chest as well. Dang. Let me go ahead and chisel some of this, right? Huge cobblestone tiles. Yeah, these right here. Still remember my first blood moon. Mom, lightning trait. Oh, burned your wooden base to the ground. Damn. Classic. And that's why I turn off fire tick. Although I don't think I've done that in this world, but we're going all stone until we get the PDM. And I am totally moving to PDM in this world. No question. Oh, sad day, though. 4 blood moons in the last 2 hours. That is insanely unlikely. Chad, does anybody remember the BBF speedrun that Kat and I did? Blood moon on day 1 and day 3. I'll never forget it. You gonna keep this world going for a while? I think so. Like, if I ever feel like playing solo GTNH, I think we just pick up wherever we've left off. And so that's why I've been purposely doing the dailies, the daily builds, instead of the experimental. Like, part of me really wants to check out the experimental stuff, but I want to be able to keep this world, right? So, a lot more things likely to go wrong if I do that on experimental. So, I remember. Yeah. I remember. Let's see. What are we waiting on? We're waiting on... Oh, oops. Waiting on me to pull that ingot out. Oh god, that takes for freaking ever, dude. But one stone plate equals 1 wand, so it should be fine. Chat, I was thinking about picking up my Elden Ring playthrough a little bit later. I don't know if anybody here is interested in that, but I've been really wanting to do it. But like, I started streaming it the last couple times I did it, and now I don't want to do it off stream. Should I play Elden Ring later? I don't have anything to do tonight. Probably go check on Kat in a little bit, but we might do that. You're the boss. I am. That's right. Neo 3 demo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I really want to check that out, Kraylin. Ooh. Is the demo going to be on Steam? Ooh. Well, we might have to check that out tomorrow after our GTNH stream chat. We might have to do that on stream, maybe. Ooh. I've never played any of the Neo games, but I'm familiar with Team Ninja in general. I know there's like a good bit of excitement around Neo 3. Okay, before I do this, I need to make a bunch of torches. Let's see. Well, all of y'all are going to leave if I pull out the Elden Ring, but I might do it anyway. We might have fun with that. Yeah, I got a bunch of charcoal here. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, I have never... So, I've never beaten Elden Ring before, and I had only just gotten past Stormveil Castle, and I was exploring, like, that new zone for the first time. to the north. And yeah, I was having a pretty good time. I encountered that one boss in like that underground crypt area that was like the hardest thing I've ever fought in the game so far. Yeah, dude, I was having a bad time. All right, yeah, we're already 69% on this. It only does 5 at a time. Okay, yeah, I remember why I never made this before. Oh well. That's okay. This is still quicker. This is definitely quicker. Alright. No regrets. I'm gonna need to build it out further than this. Thankfully these are chisel blocks, so I don't think anything should spawn on here. I'll just continue to ask Greg questions. Yeah. Greg discussion is always allowed. No matter what we're doing. Oh, well, there go my 2 wands. Okay. Unstable ingot. I was thinking about that, Kraylin. I was thinking about doing that in this world. So, I mean, what's the meta way? Like, I'm going to have to find an enchanting table, right? That's the hardest part. Probably even harder than finding the division sigil. So you're looking for one of those roguelike dungeons, but there's like specific biomes. Like you're looking for like the chapel one on like in like a mountain biome. Am I remembering any of this correctly? Oh, Wizard Tower. Wizard Tower. Oh, that is true, Mongo. Yeah, the loot games. That's true, but the more reliable way is probably to find the Wizard Tower, right? Just glide around a bunch. Get one from the quest? I don't think that's like viable. What quest? Sacred Springs. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we'll fly around a little bit. See what we can pull out of our hat. Also, the enchantment table is usually like what on the... Is it usually on the first floor? Sacred Springs to find a Wizard Tower value? Is that right? Yeah. J Cliffs Highland Mount. Okay. Second floor. Gotcha. I love how you all are fully aware of the meta on this. That's fun. Okay. Well, I'll keep making stone plates anyway. It's fine. I don't think this is going to be enough building ones. That's okay. Yeah, maybe... Did I just almost fall down to my death? I think I did. Okay. Jade Cliffs, Highlands, Mountain, second floor. Or Sacred Spring. Extreme hill type biomes. That's what I thought. But it never plays out that way. Interesting. That's what I had always heard value. Yeah. Well, we might find out in a second. Because I wanted to do that, and then I decided not to, and then y'all started talking about it, chat, and now I'm all amped up to do it. RWG makes the world so mountainous. What is RWG directly related to Biomes of Plenty? What does that stand for? Right, 1, 2, 3. I'm actually not sure how far we want to come out here. Just the world generator, okay. So is it... I mean, I always thought the world generator was just Biomes of Plenty related. Is it separate from that? Random world gen. Oh, okay. Realistic. I know what you mean by that, but actually one of my big complaints is these biomes are way too close to each other. Chat, when you're creating your world in GTNH, I haven't looked at this before. Is there a large biome option? I kind of... If there was a large biome option, I think I would want to do it. Just for like just something more realistic. Name stands for realistic world gen. Oh, is it? Is that what it stands for? Changeable? That sounds like it checks out. Used to being random. A few other games I played. BOP gives biomes. RWG gives terrain. Okay. I mean, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Realistic world generator. You'll notice there are a few biomes in addition to the BOP ones. I have noticed that. Yeah. The weirdly named ones. Yeah. That's probably where I first encountered the acronym. Yeah. Are we gonna make it, chat? Oh, we got 2 left. Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. There we go. Oh shit! It's not deep enough. It's not. Great for clay. Isn't it good for is that one of the ones that's good for the water gardens as well? Because those can be such a pain in the ass to find. Oh god, I think I need to make more wands. Aww. Aww. Change adding hill tag biomes for Wizard Tower was merged after 2.8. Oh, okay. Yo, good find, Jellian. Okay. That's very good to know. Thank you. I think I need to make some more. Okay, first of all, let's sleep. I need to make some more iron screws. All right. They ever remove the multiple unstable ingots crafted at the same time not exploding? That's a good question. I don't think so. I feel like that's kind of baked into extra utilities. I feel like that wouldn't go away, would it? That's just kind of my intuitive guess. Yeah, let's make 16 more screws. Oh, sneeze time. Ooh, I've been sneezing my head off all day, man. Better not be getting sick. I've had such a long streak of not getting sick recently. I've come so far. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Need more wood. Don't jinx it, I know. I've been saying that for a while, though. I've been jinxing it for quite some time. Still hasn't happened. We'll see. Alright, there we go. 8 more. Okay, that should be good. I'm actually going to run out of cobblestone before I run out of anything else. Well, we'll make more in a minute. Okay. Yeah, and then after this chat, we're gonna go sailing around. Actually, hold on. Ooh, vending machine restocked. I saw it that time. Nice. Oh, dude, I like this thing a lot. The more I use the vending machine, the more I like it. They have not removed it in 2.8. That's good to know, Argeltel. Thank you. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've been drinking a beer. Probably drink some water. Now that I have Infinity Chestplate, I can stop getting warp messages in chat from my aquarium robes. I like the warp messages. I like the warp messages. They keep me company at night. Alright. Dude, Esdu, all I can think of, where are my Final Fantasy 14 people at? SEARR, all I can think is a Realm Reborn. Every time I see that acronym. And I forget what else it stands for. Good old A Realm Reborn. All rights reserved. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Alright, this might be enough. We'll see. I'm trying to make this wide enough for a couple reasons, Chad. We can talk about this in a second. Those of you who have a heavy interest in my platform building. I know that's basically everybody. basically I want to do steam production still, like right around here. And then I want to make sure that my steam tank, my railcraft tank for steam, is somewhere around this vicinity, so that we could do a bunch of LV machines behind it, basically. Kind of in a line like this. So, I think this should be good. And so then what we can do is kind of like we've done in previous worlds. I would kind of like a, like an inventory area, like an inventory like four-sided square. Like right around this area. Maybe make it like, let me change the song. Actually, let me change the music. One second. Yeah, we'll go with this for a minute. I'm thinking like a 9x9. All rights reserved, yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Solar or railcraft boilers, I think probably just solar. Just because it's easy and it's quick. Like, we have access to so much silver now at this point with Twilight Forest that I feel like it's just kind of just an easy steam. And then we'll probably just move to benzene as soon as I can. I'm not really interested in checking out like crazy power sources until I do want to do nukes. I gotta check out the whole nuke situation. I've been hearing y'all talk about it for way too long. It's about time we check that out. So, yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Probably go with the SFM route if I had to guess. Although, you know, if Potato puts out a video with his solution was like AE2, right? Was it AE2 or Redstone? I can't remember, but we might check that out too. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So we'll do something like this. That should be good. Put all of our chests kind of on these different sides of the square right here. Yeah. So lay down some torches. I probably still can. Although I don't have the X's anymore, so it makes it way more difficult to kind of space these out perfectly, but how was I doing this before? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can still do it. Why not? AE2 plus redstone? Or was it both? Okay. Azuna, how's your playthrough going, by the way? I feel like I haven't seen much of your streams recently. Hope everything's going well. I think we talked about your run like maybe a week or two ago. One, two, three, 4. Zypio, what's up? Yeah, we are checking out 2.9 in kind of its very, very early stages. So these are what we call dailies. We're on daily 328 right now, which is a bit of an old build, but it's still got some interesting stuff. You know, you got the vending machine, which is the replacement for the coin page in the quest page, or the quest book, I am loving this the more I use it. It's unfortunate that you have to invest almost 3 stacks of 10 to get this thing in the super early game, but once you get it, it's really nice. Like, it tells you when the machine is restocked, like when the quest comes off of cooldown in your chat. It's a place to store all of your coins, so you don't need storage drawers for all your coins anymore. It's super nice. And then, you know, one of the other things was the coke oven, which you can now wall share because it's Gregtech instead of Railcraft, which is really cool. Yep, that's getting added in 2.9. Yep. But we're kind of just plowing through the LV-age. I'm not really doing a lot of quest progress right now because we really need a lot more steam. So I've been working on expanding this platform just a bit, and then probably making a railcraft tank to store the steam. And then we were getting a bunch of silver from the Twilight Forest to make more solar boilers. So So, other than the 2.9 stuff, we're kind of just, going through kind of a normal playthrough of GTNH. And I'm used to playing with Kat, my wife, but her own UIV-age world, and we're just chill. So I'm just chilling in here by myself, having a good time. Well, I don't need to put that there. Let's put that stuff right here. Yeah, that should be good. I need a couple more torches, and then chat. Like I was saying earlier, I want to go exploring a little bit, see if we can find one of these wizard towers. I think that'd be pretty cool. I've never done the early game search for an enchanting table before. That could be kind of fun. But yeah, let's finish the job real quick. Got like one more layer of these to add. We don't need these to keep mobs away, but still like to have them. Let's see if I can do this without falling off the edge. Doing a normal GTNH run nearing EV, stuck at titanium. Ooh. Well, if you have any questions about it, let me know. Myself and, many people in chat have been through it several times, I'd imagine. Also, you're on our YouTube page right now. I do have an HV guide. If you haven't checked that out, that does go over the rutile line for titanium, very specifically. And I show you exactly how to build that. In case you need the help. I'm thinking of using bees to make titanium instead of going to the moon. Yeah, no problem. I'm trying to think how bees help with that specifically. I'll tell you what does help with it is, unfortunately you have to get into a bit of witchery and do a biome change potion, but the Stabaloy construct is kind of insane for getting titanium. This guy right here, yeah. You basically have to use a biome potion to change a bit of your biome from witchery. You change it to toxic everglades, and then you get one of these guys to spawn. You put him in a soul vial, you make a powered spawner out of it from Ender.io, and you get a bunch of the Stabaloy stuff, and you grind it into dust. You centrifuge that dust, you get titanium dust. Boom. Straight up. I will say, though, that the rutile line is still worth it because the smelt time for titanium is with helium or nitrogen. It's like around 90 seconds per. Whereas the hot titanium ingot from rutile line, 40 seconds, right? And actually that's with that's less voltage. So actually when you overclock to EV, that actually ends up being 20 seconds. Yeah, 20 seconds versus 90 seconds, right? It's a really, really big difference. So I actually would recommend, even if you find alternate methods, I would still recommend doing this down here with the rutile into the titanium. Yeah. My boiler just exploded. It was a large... Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm sorry, I'm Charlie. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. That's horrible. Enjoy your videos. Use them fair bit along with Threefold. Yo, thank you, Psycho. That is how Kat and I got our start, was watching Threefold. Yep. And I think that's true for many other people as well. Yeah, the Threefold videos are kind of goated. They're also just like really entertaining, right? So a Threefold was like definitely a big inspiration for, ultimately leading Kat and I down the road to streaming. So yeah. Was initially thinking of using titanium B for it. You could still supplement with titanium B for sure. Don't you need a little bit of titanium to get that going? Yeah, you do need a little bit to get it going. Nothing wrong with using titanium B, but I will say the rutile line is the reason it's so good. I think is mainly because of that smell time, right? 20 seconds at EV is pretty freaking good. Even just 40 seconds at HV is still really good. So, let's see. Let's sleep. Let's get some food. And then, chat, we're going on a little journey. We'll see if we have any success. Unfortunately, I don't have home commands added here, I think. Set home? No, I don't. That's fine. Let's see. Yeah, let's get a bunch of stuff. One more. Soft pretzel. Yeah. There we go. Anything else I need? I guess maybe a couple more torches. Yeah, we'll do a couple more torches. My crop manager with 3 layers of oak bonsai struggles to keep up with wood from pyrolyzed benzene. The better just to make another wood farm. I would just make another wood farm. I will say that IC2 crop statting is a nightmare. There is a reason that Cobra 5 is working on a rework of IC2 crops right now. Heavily inspired by Agricraft. There is a reason for that, because it sucks. It just straight up sucks. So I think it's way easier to just scale up another farm. You know. And when you get to HV age, I do actually recommend getting the farming station as well. To supplement it. Farming station is really fast. For getting more wood. But here's the cool thing. You can also find a Tree of Time sapling in the Twilight Forest. It's in like the very tall trees where there's some like spider spawners and stuff. And you can actually like kind of glide around with your glider in the Twilight Forest. And you can hover over this and hit T. And eventually you'll find a chest that has, and it'll like show the chest, like it'll highlight it in the world. And you just get one of these Tree of Time saplings. You grow these and you get time wood clocks. And these things will speed up the growth of the saplings by quite a bit. You spam these because once you get one Tree of Time sapling, you can make a bunch, right? You do have to use a Silk Touch axe to grab the time wood clock from the tree. But yeah, these are really fun to play with. They have some niche uses, and that's definitely one of them. So, farming station with time wood clocks, exactly. Yep, exactly. Very good. I never found the slime island. No. I did, yeah, I glided around a decent bit. So maybe we'll find that while we're at it as well. That would definitely be nice. I will say, I did find an 82 meteor over here. So maybe we should head out that way. Yeah. I think we'll head out that way. Anything else? I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go. What we have now, chat, is the glider, and then we got the piston boots as well, which let us kind of traverse things a whole lot better. Especially getting to like the top of mountains so you can glide more is nice. Started getting into it, don't mind. Also tedious. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I just speak as somebody who has gotten fully into that manually before without the Open Computers crop bot. And my impression was it is not worth it. It is not worth the time. But there's also other factors at play, such as, are you enjoying yourself, right? Are you enjoying taking the time? And some people might. You know, a couple masochists out there. It was easy peasy to oh, you used a backup? Okay. I'm glad that worked out. You name, oh god, yeah. Thanks, Azuna. Yeah. If you name your crop bot Vendrake, you get a 15% luck and speed boost. If only. I feel like every time I hear somebody has named their crop bot Vendrake, I lose 15% luck and speed. You're debuffing me in the process. I'm not a masochist. Okay. Someone say crops without a bot. Yes. You rang? Not the best time.
And his name is Johnson!
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it makes me feel. Yo, Mr. J, what's up? How's it going? Thought about doing crops without a bot, then I woke up from my nightmare. So sorry you had that. Props without a world accelerator is like level 11. Yeah. Um, that's how I did it the first time I did it, Mr. Nibbles. There was no world accelerator involved. It was let's just say I had like a lot of YouTube videos and such going on in the background. Wait, did I already? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Actually, let me get my bronze hammer. Yeah. Oh god, this takes forever. Okay. Yeah, chat, if you're just joining us, we're taking a little glide through the world. We're trying to find a wizard tower to get an enchanting table from the roguelike dungeon. We'll see what happens. One press. Okay, great. Thank you, game. Thank you. Totally worth. Let's see. Meteor Mind. There we go. Okay. And we press on. Actually, I don't even know what it's supposed to look like on the minimap. There's this. No, that's just a witch circle, right? Probably. Doing bees without an oblivion frame. Yep. Kat and I have also done that. We've experienced all the pain and suffering, but before we started streaming, thankfully. Only found in my mountain biomes. Yeah, oh yeah. We did have a whole discussion about that, Mr. Nibbles. Apparently some new biomes got added to the list of possible biomes in .8, which is cool. They're definitely all still mountain, though. Except, Azuna said Sacred Springs. Sacred Springs isn't a mountain, is it? Stronghold's only like a few hundred blocks from my base. That's not bad. I feel like all 3 strongholds in the old, like, 1.7, Minecraft, aren't they supposed to be all in like a triangle around spawn or something? They're not supposed to be too far away, right? Dense, wet, lush, magical forest mount. Why did I say that out loud? According to the wiki, it is. Okay. Very cool. There's a rogue, like, dungeon right there, so we're probably not going to find another one really close by. I assume they're spaced out decently. On page 051. Okay. Wait, is that number relevant? Wait, what? Oh, the nature's compass. Oh, dude, you're so right. You're so right. I forgot. Oh, right, because you did the whole biome thing. Right. Yeah, true. You don't know Mr. Nibbles went and with the, how you have the witchery biome book? There's a wiki page that now has all the numbers in their associated biome thing. So you don't have to scroll through 300 pages of biomes anymore. Yeah, you can just go look in the wiki. It's that easy. It's probably not easy for Mr. Nibbles to do all that work, though. But we get to reap the reward. Thank you for your service. 2 or 3 hours. That's not bad. Definitely not bad. Alright, this is a fungi forest. I doubt... A lot of clay, by the way. If I wasn't streaming right now, I would totally mine all this clay. Ooh, it's foggy. Oh, I should probably sleep. Well, no. It's still early. It's fine. 5:15 p.m. We'll be fine. So I'm going to kind of swing back around home. And yeah, we should totally make that nature's compass because we have the assembler now. The LV assembler, right? So it should be doable. Surprise blood moon, dude. That would be tragic indeed. That would canyon or mesa biome or something. Okay. Can we make it home? But I haven't glide back up. Oh yeah, we got a magical forest, by the way. Nice. There's no way I'm gonna make it home. Yeah. We should sleep. We should sleep. Let's sleep. No blood moon today. You can see, yeah, that was kind of tripping me out a bit. The moon being that high. All right. Still haven't made a. Oh, can I not? You can't place that there, can you? Early EV tips. Illuminate setup to get Rutal. Nice. Yep, that's good. Really, the name of the game in EV is ultimately getting your applied energistics sorted out, which is why I made the applied energistics guide, the ultimate beginner's guide to applied energistics, because it's and if you don't know about that psycho yet, it's in our videos. You can just click on our channel and find that. The reason I did that is because AE2 is just the name of the game. I mean, there's other stuff. Don't get me wrong. Baby Flatline, we were discussing that earlier. Actually, Baby Flatline's a huge part of it, which is why I made another video about Baby Flatline. Actually, Flatline is big because you need TPV coils for your EBF. But then also there's just a lot of AE2 stuff, that quality of life stuff that Platinum really helps out with. Yep, exactly. Yep. Thank you, Azuna. Somebody mentioned it earlier. I forget who mentioned it, but yeah. But yeah, Flatline is a big one. Epoxid is also like a really big thing in EV that you kind of have to solve. It's kind of annoying to navigate NEI when you're trying to do Epoxid. I'll show you really, really quick what I think is the best circuit to go after. So circuit 24 in the LCR gives you Epoxid. You basically bypass the bisphenol A, which I don't recommend going. It's just like an extra added layer of complexity. The salt water you want to loop in the process, by the way. But then, yeah, you need phenol. You need a source of phenol from, like, oil distillation or something. Epichlorohydrin is a big thing. And there's several different pages. I recommend, I think it is, yeah, circuit 23. Circuit 23 is good. Again, recycle the salt water because you need that sodium hydroxide back. I think, yeah, I have to add chlorine to the mix, though. But yeah, propene, water, and again, propene from oil distillation. And then the other thing you got to source is acetone. And acetone, I recommend circuit 3 with the calcium dust, acetic acid. By the way, it looks like that there used to be several circuit 3 recipes. There were like different dusts you could use, I think, chat. Did they change that? I think they did. I think they consolidated this. Yeah, no problem. And acetic acid, you could just do oxygen, ethylene, or you could do carbon dust, hydrogen, oxygen. You definitely learn to, like, it's definitely a learning process just navigating NEI in general. But yeah, finding the right recipe with that could be a little rough. Well, chat, I guess while we're here, we can put some of this stuff away. Let me make sure I have cobblestone in my inventory just in case. Don't really need torches right now. Good on food. Okay. So nature's compass is just a sapling and a compass, right? Oh, spruce log. Oh, refined glue. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hold on. I don't even know if we've gotten any refined glue. Centrifuge. Oh, we don't have a centrifuge, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, guess what we're making. We should be okay to make this. We've got plenty of steel at this point. Is usually the most annoying part. Let me make some Steel casing. Over here. Here we go. SpaghettiOs. I don't think I've ever eaten those in my entire life. I did not grow up on that. 10 cows, 10 ass lines. AALs at LV is good for a bit. No, that sounds good. I'd say that sounds about right, Azuna. That's probably like middle of the road. There we go. All right, and we do have the better recipes for some of this stuff. Like the resistor and the vacuum tube. Although, yeah, we don't have the refined glue, and then we don't have an extractor for redstone. So basically, we just straight up can't do that. Yeah. Yeah, so we got to craft it the old-fashioned way. That's fine, though. Pretty sure a lot of chemicals can be changed from charcoal. You know what? I've never really focused on the charcoal stuff before. I'm used to getting phenol and stuff like that from, like, benzene byproducts. But yeah, you get, like, wood gas, which you can then... That's good for ethylene. Yeah. Renewable ethylene. That's cool. Can you get the well, I guess you get the phenol from the wood tar. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it's all kind of connected to charcoal byproducts. That's true. The propene is one thing, though. I don't think you can get the propene through renewable methods. I think you have to do oil distillation for that, right? You're stuck with one of two ways of getting epoxid. The propene or glycerol from biodiesel. I'm pretty sure those are like the only ways to get epichlorohydrin. Yeah, and propene, yeah, you have to do oil refinery stuff. Yeah. Nether tree. Yeah, you know what? I have that pinned on the other run. I always meant to check that out. Yeah, this right here. How does that work again? So, nether leaves? It's the leaves, right? What do you do with this? Yeah, how does this work, chat? You place stone underneath them. The leaves convert cobble to soul. Right. Yeah. Normal stone underneath the nether leaves and you get soul sand. That's so disgusting. Yeah, and then the soul sand you can, what, centrifuge? Yeah, centrifuge into oil. I should try that on this run. I should totally try that. You know, I'm going to file that idea back of the head. Or I'm sure I'll forget it. Alright, what are we missing, chat? Red alloy ingot, which we do have. And then some copper wire. Okay, let's get some copper wire. Alright, there we go. Stone, netherrack, soul sand, and quartz ore. Quartz ores as well, huh? The wood is thumbs. Oh, enderwood. Wait, what is enderwood? Ender sapling. So what, can you do something interesting with the ender leaves in a similar fashion? What do you get from when you put end stone underneath them? Huh. It gives what in it? Obby? Ender leaves make end stone. Okay. Which I guess in stone dust, centrifuge that, right? Yeah. Oh, obsidian. Oh, obby. Obby. Who says that? Fascinating. Okay. Freaking obby. Okay. Okay. Alright, well that didn't... That kind of worked. Why didn't that work? Hold on, what am I missing? The circuit board? Oh yeah, it never wants to register the, Yeah, it does this weird thing with the wood pulp into wood planks. I really need to do the better... Yeah, we really need that refined glue for a lot of different things. This recipe, for example, for wood planks. Way better. Roblox, really? Mr. Nibbles, are you a secret Roblox player? I didn't know. You know. Sure. Sure, I think he might have outed himself, chat. Whoops. Whoops. Can make the Steam centrifuge? I could. Our Steam infrastructure sucks so bad right now. I don't know if I want to do that. We will do that eventually. But I think it's worth it to also do the single block. That's fine. Alright. And actually, I think I'm going to need... Oh, nighttime. I think I'm going to need 24 more wood pulp. 7 circuits in Steam. Yeah, the centrifuge will really help us soon.
What kind of cheese do you use to hide a horse, mascarpone?
Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Thank you for it. He's always dropping knowledge, this guy. Yo, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you very much. Thank you. Always catching me off guard, too. Hold on. Do I have stone? Yeah, we got a ton of stone. I need more mortars. Yeah. There we go. I need a bigger chest, chat. I need to make one of those things. What are they called? Chat, one of you can read my mind, right? One of you knows exactly what I'm talking about right now. Compartment. Yeah. I need this thing. Carpenter, creosote. Okay, we'll get into that eventually. Carpenter is so good for like the AE2 auto crafting, you know. Multiple of y'all knew. I love it. Yeah, thank y'all. Yep. It's so good, right? Okay. Yeah, let's get way more wood planks. We don't have to worry about this in the future. Alright. I think I just need one more. No crafting or assembler recipe? I guess not. Yeah, you got to use the carpenter. I mean, this is one of those things that I think has been in the game for a while, but just nobody really messed with it until it suddenly became meta one day. I suppose the reason it became meta is because of the auto crafting, right? That's garbage chest you can find. Garbage chest. Wow. That's insulting. Alrighty. And then we need... What are we missing now? I need one more circuit. 2 charcoal dust. Okay. Let's get it. Okay, there we go. And pop that back in there. One more. Yes, dude. 4 circuits. Okay, perfect. Okay, now what do we need? We need LV machine hole, 2 motors. Okay. Okay, yeah, we need some steel plates. Then we need some wrought iron plates. Yeah. Actually, let's get... Yeah. And hope our steam lasts. Looks like we're doing okay. I do need to put more charcoal in this, though. First saw them being used in Project Singularity. Yep. We used them at the beginning of Data Run. Our GTNH All the Things run. That we did with like Value and Orange and Blazing and Neb. And Blade. Yeah, there we go. No crafting or yeah. It'd be nice if they added one. Oh well. And then what else do we need? Yeah, we need the motors. Do I have the motors here? Yeah, we do. Okay. Shouldn't be that bad. Chat, I wanted to go exploring. How did this happen? Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and get our 2 motors. We're missing iron. Okay. There's 1, there's 2. There's our machine hole. Okay. And boom, centrifuge. There it is, dude. Oh, thank God. Okay. And then we need to take some sticky resin. We don't have a lot, but yeah, how much do we need for this nature's compass? Yeah, 144. So that's like 2 sticky resin. Yeah. Okay. And we're gonna chat. Who's a fan of our LV machine array? I know you're jealous. Yep. There we go. Do we have enough steam? Oh, it's only using 5 EU per tick. That should be fine. Yeah. We're good. It works, yeah. It's beautiful. Thank you. Okay. You know what? I don't know if I have a fluid cell to even take this stuff out. Empty cell. I don't. That could be problematic. Bending machine, steel plate. Yeah. Circuit 12. That's fine. Don't have large neutronium fluid cells. I could get some real quick. Not even a problem. Alright, we're going to put this in universal fluid cell mode. Oop, grab that. Come over to our assembly machine, pop that in there. And then we can put this away. And let's see, what do we need? Was it any sapling works? Yeah. Some spruce saplings. There's logs. And the compass, right. We still need the compass, yeah. We can map out the compass real quick. Wait, zinc? Zinc? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Hey, we have 2 sphalerite. Whoa, we got 2 dust as well. Okay. Nice. Okay. Freaking zinc, man. You gonna do me dirty like that? Alright. And then just any glass pane. How glass pane? Oh, we can cut glass. Okay, good. Project Singularity has been permanently damaged what I picture early game infrastructure to look like, dude. I bet, yeah. It listen. Lots of tryhards on there. And I mean that in the most loving way possible. Let's see. Okay. So we're missing iron rods, yeah. What else? And then the red alloy bolt. Ugh. Okay. Okay. And then I just need a glass pane. Grab a saw. Boom. There we go. Oh, let me keep those in my inventory. I really need that compartment. And boom. There we go. There is our compass. Got everything we need. Loaded in. Oh, thank God. Okay, now I have to remember what biomes. That's all right. Chat, y'all told me earlier. And... hold on. Search by height variation? That sounds good. All right. Go to the bottom. Jade Cliffs. I remember that was one. The Jade Cliffs is 1,300 away. That's not bad. That's not bad. Did we just go for it? Are there any others? That's probably about as good as it's gonna get though. Sacred Springs, 2,300. Yeah. Hold on. Base height? Wait, base height is different from height variation then, right? Yeah, this is what I really want. Anything else? I mean, I see a bunch of different mountainous type biomes, but I don't know if they actually work. I think we just go with the Jade, right? Why can't I find it now? Hello? There we go. Yeah. Let's get it. Highland as well. Ooh, Highland. Ooh, 1275. We actually haven't gone that direction that much, which means I have like a better chance of finding a slime island if I go this direction. Yeah, it's actually a good call. Can you find slime island with compass? That's a good question. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it's its own biome, right? All right, let's go. Chat, we're going dungeoning. Things you would never see me and Kat do. But when we solo, anything is possible. Oh. Nighttime. Dungeon raiding gear, yeah. Is this dungeon raiding gear? I don't know. Is it like mining? I don't think so. Much more entertaining. That is true. Yeah, we should find lots of stuff. Probably should have made another backpack for this, but oh well. There we go. Torches. Yeah, we got torches. Yeah, good call though. Yeah, I'm sure I won't find like the first infernal baby zombie to come wreck my face. Assuming we find the dungeon, by the way. Just because we're headed to the biome, I don't think that's a guarantee we're going to find the dungeon, right? Yeah, I guess we'll see. Chad, be on the lookout for a slime island. That would actually make my day. Streamer luck. True. The true reason I actually stream. Yeah. Stream Master sent me the streamer code for the pack. All right. Lots of cows. Hello. Yeah, I need to come back here for more clay soon as well. Dude, I feel like I come across lavender fields all the time these days. Cat and I's entire base is in a lavender field. Coincidence? Ooh, there's a meteor over there. Dude, there's something about gliding in across these biomes in GTNH. It's so chill. Ooh, is this the Highlands? This is a nice biome. Yeah, it is. Oh. I don't come to this biome that often. It's nice. Also really big, seemingly. Extend all the way down here. Boosting your journey map settings? Nah. I ain't about that. Yeah, not a guarantee. No. Oh, this is a different biome. Okay. Temperate forest. All right. It's a vermiculite. That's kind of rare. I would grab that cassiterite ore, but we actually did already find a mica vein, I think. So, but if you had not found a mica vein, finding that cassiterite ore could actually be kind of clutch. Distant Horizons. I really want to try Distant Horizons on some Minecraft something, right? It looks insane. Chat, if you don't know, that's like the add-on or mod or whatever that like you can see thousands of blocks away, potentially. I don't know what Minecraft versions they have that for, but it seems like, especially recently, they really unlocked some tech with that. Like, it looks really good. Let's see. Get rid of the chest. Alright, well, I don't think we found a wizard tower here. Just kind of double checking around. We might have to look up something else. The nature compass was a huge suggestion, by the way. Yeah, thank you all for suggesting that. 1.16 plus, yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. That's good to know. Definitely worth trying. Has anybody here tried it? Yep, this is a bust. All right. Let's see what else we can find. All right, so I mean, this is probably just going to find the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. We got the Jade Cliffs again. Oh, there's another one, 829. Okay, yeah, let's go check that out. Less than 1,000 blocks away. Okay. Compatible with 2.9? Really? Dude, Distant Horizons in GTNH would be insane. I know Argel that hope I'm saying your name right. I've heard that, or not heard, but I've like seen all the Angelica updates recently. Maybe that would help allow for something like a Distant Horizons port. I don't know. I don't know how that would work. But it just reminds me of all the work they've been putting into Angelica recently, which has been pretty freaking awesome to see. DTPFs looked whack. Oh, you tried it? Yeah, I'm sure they did. All right. Yeah, Jade Cliffs was pretty close by. Let's see. You know what? I could still use a little bit of a gravel or oh. Okay, good. I have another shovel. Good. Yeah, we could still use some zinc gravel. I've got to figure out how to source aluminium initially before the NV electrolyzer. The change to aluminium gravel to zinc gravel made that so annoying. Okay, I think we found the Jade Cliffs. Yep. Okay. Not a very mountainous biome, is it? Hmm. All right, we'll explore just a little bit, and then we'll take a look at the mini map. We didn't miss anything. Cryolite and carbon in the EBF. Yeah, so getting that alumina, that's the annoying part. Um, you know what's funny is I actually made some suggestions in the LV guide that I did, and I already forgot what they were. Because I haven't done it like myself, you know. Here, let's take a look at this here. Okay. Oh, we've actually been... Wait. Hold on. This is a shield biome. Wait, what? Wait, did I get trolled? Is it like the tiniest Jade Cliffs biome ever or something? Hold up. I don't know what this biome is supposed to look like, chat. I'm for Sacred Springs. Yeah, I feel like I totally got trolled here. Unless it's like over here? No, this ain't no Jade Cliffs. Coniferous forest. Okay. Alright. Sacred Springs. 914, that's not bad. Alright. Alright, we're venturing out further and further from spawn. Enter the Blood Moon. Carnivorous. I hope not. I haven't checked mountain. Yeah, I haven't checked mountain. We could do that. You know what? Let's grab some of this random food. Let's do a little sprinting. I think we can afford to sprint at this point. Oh, dude, if I get unstable ingot, I can make the healing axe as well. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Each unstable ingot is a diamond, right? Jungle sapling? I don't think I have, but you can get that through the coins really easily, right? Why'd you mention jungle sapling? I forget. Oh, yep, there's a sacred spring. Okay. Paper bark. Yeah. We did get paper bark. Actually, I think I found a paper bark tree in the wild. Okay. Almost time to sleep. Oh, did I pass one of the... Oh, yeah, no, I think I saw the maple. I think we got maple as well. Yeah. Good eye, though. Oh, God. Infernal mob sending me into the air. Okay. Oh, cinnamon. Oh, okay. All right. We're gonna have any luck here, chat? Going all over God's green earth here. Oh, meteor. Nice. Yeah, I need to find more of the AE2 presses. All right. How unlucky do we get here? Let's see. Eat a little bit more of this food. Oh, we got a sacred oak sapling that we should Probably never planned. Good. Dude. One press again. Or at least it's one that I didn't already have. That's good. Alright. Alright, have we found anything on the map yet? Doesn't look like it, but we still got more of the biome to explore, so. Come up here. Love exploring. Won't get to do it in GOG. Aw. Wait, Azuna, you're doing GOG? Did I miss something? Oh, when potato hits it. Okay, okay. Oh, dude, that'll be fun. Ooh. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I'm withered. Okay, let's not go over there. Okay. I mean, he's... I'd be surprised if he doesn't reach that goal, right? That would be... with the trend of how things have been going with the subathon, that would be shocking. Hello? Okay. Sacred Springs is so big. Definitely seems like the likelihood of it would be higher. If they're all, you know, this size, usually. I don't know what size they usually are. But... yeah, this one is nice. I always love the greenery color in the Sacred Springs as well. I don't love the mobs under the trees. Not a fan of that. But... okay. Dude, still extends over here. Oh no. It's a it's a roguelike dungeon, but it's not a wizard tower. Are we serious? What a scam. Azuna, have you scammed me? Sacred Springs my ass. This biome is nice though. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that's generally true, Rexy, but I think like they're also supposed to be in this one supposedly. Oh. Yeah, let me get away from. Let's try to find some mountain biomes or something, chat. Let's see. Yeah, no, I believe you that, you know, that it works here, but okay, I don't want to go any further to the left. We've already ventured very far away from spawn. Preferably something to like the northeast or something. We could try the Jade Cliffs again. There's 160 blocks that way. Am I about to get scammed again? What is this? Wet River. Distance 59. Really? Pine tree. Are these Jade Cliffs like 5 radius biomes or something? Pine oil. Okay. Great. Sort by base height. What about some of these, chat? Like I really wish the Nature's Compass showed like, you know, the biome type or whatever. Synthesized pine tree? I don't know what that is. Oh. The highland right over here. Supposedly. Okay. Oh, we still didn't even explore all the sacred springs. It's that freaking big, man. That's kind of crazy. Biomes of Plenty Pine. Yeah, another highlands over here. Okay, yeah, let's check this out. Oh, I thought I was going to come over the hill and see it. Surely. Chat, how long have people spent trying to look for this wizard tower before? Azuna, didn't you spend a long time? I have this vague recollection of maybe it was you who spent a long time. Hours, days, weeks. Yeah. The only chunk you don't load. I told you all I was getting the luck debuff from the prop bot. Okay, so Jade Cliff, Island, Secret Springs. What else we got? I feel like the mountain biome is just... it says 2,000. Yeah, again, I don't want to go that direction, though. Yeah. Stream Hills? Oops. 10,000. Stream Hills Edge. Oops. Canyon? Yeah, we can go this direction. Sure. I probably should just, like, pull up the wiki page, right? It's a village. This is the first village I found, chat. Gosh dang it. There's the smeltery parts. Classic. Well, I will take these. I wouldn't mind making our smeltery bigger. %100% success guarantee. I see. Hard to argue with those stats. All right. Anything else here? Ooh, there's a forestry. Oh, bees, chat. Hell yeah. Give me that. Anything else? Silky comb? That's kind of nice. Okay. All right. Pretty decent find. Yeah, let me clear out my inventory a little bit here. There we go. Have you done anything with Universal Automation? I haven't. I was actually just watching Mr. Nibble's stream earlier, and he was going over Universal Automation version 2. He's supposed to post a YouTube link, or a YouTube vid about it soon, which would be awesome. Don't really care about this house so much. I definitely want to, you know, obviously it just depends on how much we do this playthrough, chat, but I definitely want to check out Universal Automation at some point. But, you know, we're very early days in this particular playthrough. Can you still wrench books? You still can wrench books. That's so funny. Okay. Confirmed. Also, pressure plates. Ugh. There we go. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to use my axe. Okay. It's such a weird quirk that I would have assumed they would have fixed that a long time ago. But maybe it's difficult to fix. Yeah, who knows? Okay. Get me in here. Cauldron. Nice. Okay. Oh, he already posted it. Okay, cool. Chat, go subscribe to Mr. Nibbles. Go watch that video. If you're interested in Universal version 2. Copper rotor? Do you ever use copper rotor? I don't know if you do. Bronze sword, don't really care about that. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was a blood moon for a split second there. Chat, thank you all for hanging around while I'm exploring. Let's see here. Okay, how far are we from it now? 800? Alright. We'll go toward this. If it's not here, we are going to start heading back home. Oh, quicksand. Lovely. Yeah, we're going to start heading home if we can't find it. I'm very happy to have found that village, though. That was lucrative. Oh, cherry blossom biome, cat's favorite. I forget, what's the one we're going toward? Canyon, right? Ooh, there is a brick house over there, which is not a good sign. We're still 400 blocks away, though. Yeah, it could still happen. Okay. Is there really a canyon over here? Also, would this biome have it? This taiga-looking mountain biome? What biome is this? Old forest. Okay, maybe not. Hundred blocks away. Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. All right, come on, Wizard Tower, please. Show yourself, Harry. Old forest has hill tag. Oh, does it really? Oh, okay. Good to know. Grab a little more ore while we're at it. Why not? Okay. Well, I guess we can check that as well in a second. Chat, next time I check this, next time I look for this, I'm definitely going to pull up the wiki. I promise. Yo, Psyche, or Sickle, what's up? Yep. We are searching for the enchantment table. I've never done this before. I mean, Nature's Compass obviously really helps, but man, yeah. Seems like the kind of thing you could get really lucky with, but also really unlucky. So we're doing our best. I didn't plan to do this today, but it was Chat's fault. Chat did it to me. And yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll take a look at Journey Map in just a second. speedrunner scouted seeds for... Yeah. So if you're doing a speed run where, like, you know, a non-randomized speed run, yeah, then you're definitely working with a specific seed. Does Duct still hold the record for that or no? Last I saw, he did. Dude, this canyon's pretty big. I was complaining about not having large biomes, and now I keep finding them. Hopefully the streaming bitrate doesn't look like absolute garbage. Probably looks better on YouTube, at least. Been doing so much exploring today. Alright, I have my doubts whether we found it or not, but... we'll see in a second. Can I get up here? Yep. Oh my god, there it is. There it is, chat. It wasn't for nothing. Okay. Alright. Can we not die now? Not dying would be preferable. Okay. Get some... we're definitely going to need some cobblestone out. Alright, and this is second floor. Let's get some torches out. Our inventory is kind of a nightmare scenario right now, but that's okay. Anything else? Nah, that's probably it. Okay. Fix our inventory just a little bit here. Alright, we're gonna put a torch in our person. Alright. Let's go. The one ring, I know, right? Yeah, those speedrunners, speaking of which, you also want to find one that has the one ring, right? Okay. I kept thinking, like, oh, this goes down pretty far, but of course, because we run a mountain-type biome first. Alright. We're looking for floor 2. Oh. Hello. Amethyst shard. Anything I want here? Torches? Bone, maybe? Bone's kind of nice. Okay. Oh. Oh, yep. Hello. Mm-hmm. Wasting torches, but whatever. Anything good here? Muddy motorcycle jacket. What the hell? What the hell is this, chat? Zoom in on minimap. Oh. Thank you. Regeneration potion actually might be kind of clutch. I'm gonna get rid of the sapphire. Iron chest actually is probably a good idea. Emerald maybe. Okay. Okay, that's a dead end. All right. Get some of my torches back. Ow. Son of a bitch. Get out of here. Okay, maybe over here. Cake room. More torches. Bone. Okay. Aha. Floor 2. There we go. Oh, hi, guys. Huh? So the enchantment table is probably in some side room, right? Is it like a hidden room? Oh god, there's spiders. Okay, please don't let me get... Oh, it's right here, isn't it? No, it's not. Gosh dang it. You can see it on the minimap. Close to the stairs. Okay. Close to the stairs. Okay. I'm freaking nervous, chat. Let's see. I don't know why I'm holding on to the muddy motorcycle jacket. Pan and Doom's kind of coming in clutch, though. Oh boy. Oh, we found the... down to the next level. Oh god. Not you, dude. Really? Okay. See it on the east edge of the minimap. Oh. East edge. Oh wait, that's where I was going. Okay. Oh my god. Hey. Hey. Okay. Nasty place. Dude, die. Die. Tough spider. Idiot. Oh god. Invisible spider. Oh good. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. East more than north. Oh, I think I see it, maybe? Not sure. Bro. Okay, these don't have too crazy health on them. Okay. My inventory. Holy. British zombie. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. This is how it goes. Grid-like pattern. I think I see the grid-like pattern. I think I do. Like northeast-ish from my current position. Chat. Just gotta catch a break at some point. You know what? We dig. Where's my... I get rid of something. Okay. I don't care about the pressure plates anymore. Okay. I feel like it's directly above where I am right now, right? Yo. Chat, we found it. There it is, dude. Oh. Nice. Oh. Look at that. Oh, man. Thanks to you all. Thank you. Do we care about any of these books? Fortune 1? Actually, unironically, Fortune 1. We can combine that into a Fortune 2 book. Actually gets us pretty close to a Fortune 3 situation. Yeah. I totally helped. It's a joint effort. We all helped. Do I care about anything else here? I don't know. Inventory, nightmare, sacred oak sapling, and GTFO. Honeycomb, sorry. You're gone. You're gone. Alright. Okay. We get out alive. Oh, you know what? We sleep. Yes. Nice. Except I need to take this bed, but oh well. If we die, we're totally screwed, by the way. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby in a corner. You guys. Okay. We kill this one, we make a run for it. You stupid idiot. Okay. Good. There we go. There it is, dude. We made it. Woo. Dig up? No. We good. We golden. Whew. Well, I mean, I say we're good. We have to do the ritual now. You know, questionable. But I think we probably saved that for another day, right? We just have to get home. Okay. 3,000 blocks home. All right. We're going to chill for a little bit longer with each other, chat. And then, I'm going to get home. Fix my freaking inventory, which is giving me anxiety. And then, yeah. Silk Touch. No. And yeah, we definitely will want that for the Cursed Earth. Right. So definitely add that to the list of things to do. Yeah, we've got a lot of prep to do before we can even think about the ritual. I mean, we have to find a division sigil as well. We're probably going to have to look for some loot games. That's probably going to be the best way to find it, right? Look at the little fox guy. Hey. All right, let's get those yellow X's off of here. Oh, man, we did good. You and me, chat. Make a good team. And the foxes. Whom I would never kill. I would never. Especially the baby. I would never. We could kill a wither. That's true. Getting the skulls would be kind of annoying, but that's definitely a possibility. I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, I wouldn't mind doing a couple loot games because it would be really nice to find, get some other goodies. So. 358 resplendent catalysts per second now. To use I'm not gonna lie, that's not great, but I feel bad saying that, Rexy, because I'm like coming from my super privileged twist space run, where we're getting gobs. So, but I'm trying to think back, like, before. I mean, it's doable. You're just gonna have to rely on large amounts being made passively, like overnight and that kind of thing, right? Village, by the way, but we got a full inventory. What type of dirt is needed for Ecosphere? Oh, it is, I think it's humus, or humus, Humus. Yeah, it says dirt in the NEI visualization, but it's not dirt. It is humus, I believe. Nice village, was it? I don't know. It was a gated community. I didn't want to bother. All right. Okay, we've been here before. But nothing crazy to see. Chat, did we not find a single slime island? Are we serious? Look at that. Not a single freaked up slime island. More exploring in the future. All right, all right. C'est la vis. I had fun today. This was a good adventure. Again, that was my first time trying to find that enchanted table. I probably got, like, on average, I probably got kind of lucky. Realistically, we only searched like 5 biomes before we found it, which was probably pretty good. But that's really good to know for a future run. Like, you know, second floor, the wizard tower. Now we know exactly what the room looks like. It seems like there's a certain amount of lighting in that room inherently, so it's kind of easy to find on the minimap. So, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, I'm starving. I can't wait to go find a good dump chest when we get back. I love a good dump. Oh, I recognize this lake. This was our sand farming lake, right? Oh, no, it wasn't actually. Chat, what's the best strategy for, like, trying to find your first loot game? Because you don't have the orb finder wand to do. I mean, other than, I guess, the journey map thing, right? Going underground, trying to find a lighted area. But that's only with a certain version of journey map, right? Is it the baked in journey map in single player? I always get confused, like, between the two different versions of journey map. Change Y value journey map, yeah. So it's probably, you know, probably in my default state, that strategy is going to be viable, right? Is there a good non-cheaty strategy, I wonder? I mean, I guess you could look around in the overworld, try to find those little staircases down, but sometimes those don't even connect with the surface. Kind of the problem with that. Auto mapping, yeah, true. Getting stuck on ghost blocks? Oh gosh, yes. Sometimes it can kind of be like that. I mean, log out, log back in, right? Annoying. Alright, we freaking made it, dude. I can't believe it. We got it. Ah, okay. Let's fix our inventory somehow. This is how we fix our inventory, by the way. God, yeah, all this extra junk in here. Dust, bees, scriber. How we looking? Iron we don't need. Put the compass in there. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. But yeah, I did get to work on all the things I wanted to work on. I really wanted to get, you know, we got enough silver to definitely get more boilers. Maybe that's something I'll try to do in between, like, this time and next time I stream this thing. We'll see. Who knows when that'll be, but I'm enjoying this run. I was very chill so far. Yeah, that's enough for 3 more boilers. That's nice. You know what? Yeah, we gotta take these ingots out of here. Get a bigger chest. That'd be another pretty good idea. So yeah, more boilers, a railcraft tank as well, which we should have a lot. Yeah, dude, look at all that iron as well. Let me get some of that cooking real quick. Yeah. Take our buckets. Oh, and oh, I need to claim more of this, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Time to fill up on steel. Oops. Where's my hatchet? No aim. What's up? How's it going? You joined at a fun time. We just got our enchantment table that we found from a wizard tower roguelike dungeon. So hopefully next time, we're gonna be able to do the division sigil ritual and get unstable ingots, and you know, make a nice hammer, nice tools, healing axe as well. That's gonna be so nice, dude. Yeah, I need iron. Let me grab like 2 stacks here. Also sleep, regain our spawn point. Dying right now because of crops. So no, dude, we were talking about crops earlier. Thankfully, it's not in the update right now, but we're hoping that the crop rework that Cobra 5's been working on, we hope that will make it to 2.9 in time. It is sorely needed, that's for sure. But yeah, if you have any questions, you know, let us know. All right. New round of steel going. What's wrong with crops? Just open computers. Yeah, but what if you're in like LV or HV or MV? What you gonna do then? Straight out of luck. Right. Trying to get higher tier spruce bonsais. Leave for 10 minutes, come back for it to grow. All I see is weeds. Oh, dude, the weeds are, you know. I wonder how, like, how does Agricraft handle weeds? Does Agricraft even have weeds? I'm trying to remember, like, didn't they have that stuff turned off in, like, Project Ozone 3, for example? And yeah, what Alv 100 said right there, stack 4 LV crop managers with 3 rows. It's so easy to just take 111 bonsais and just scale them up. Just make more crop managers and just have a bunch going. That is the easiest route. Hate to say it. But, you know, if you're set on statting, then, you know, that's a different matter. Was it turned off, Phantom Ghost? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's get more tin cable. There we go. See, look how quick it is to use the vending machine now, chat. You just click, click, boop, done. You don't have to go navigating through your quest book, hit back, hit quest lines, go down here, click 2 more times to get the thing, wait for the turn-in to actually happen, you know? It actually, when you think about it, it actually kind of was a big pain in comparison. But nope, just come up here, shift left click, boom, done. Crop Manager Towers, 15 high in my pack. Nice. Yep. Yep. And again, like we talked about, when you get to HV, the farming station's also really good with the Timewood clocks. Alright, what else can we do to help the situation out? Let's see, let's delete some of this stuff. Watch, chat. I'm probably just gonna end up leaving all this garbage here. It's just leave it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, definitely a larger chest next time as well. And yeah, we'll see how far we can get. You know what? Let me go ahead and get some more silver going. Or like at least half a stack. Yeah. Main world is MV, but my buddy and I server is LV. Yeah, so you're still pretty far away from the farming station. Yeah, best advice is just, you know, make more crop managers. If you're not doing the 3-layer thing with the crop manager, be sure to do that. Just in case you don't know. You can basically have a layer of crop field, crop sticks. Then you can have farmland on top of the crop sticks, another layer of crop sticks, and then farmland and one more layer. So 6 layers total, 3 layers of farmland, 3 layers of crop sticks kind of sandwiched in between each other. And you can put the crop manager at the same height as the second level of crop sticks. And they will actually be able to gather from all 3 fields, which is really, really good. Right. Yeah, it is expensive. I know. I totally hear you. And it's like, what? Yeah, 5 circuits and a bunch of other garbage, yeah. Definitely worth. Definitely worth. Trying benzene my current run. Not been impressed. So much infrastructure to equal an LV light fuel setup. Well, one of the things that's nice about it, of course, is the renewability, right? You don't have to go searching for new oil all the time for that. I will say that actually benzene has gotten easier recently because of things like the steam centrifuge now. In fact, I'm trying to remember which part of that. Yeah, what do you use the centrifuge for? I can't remember. Was it the centrifuge? Hold on, I'm confusing myself now. Wood tar.
And his name is Johnson!
Project Ozone mentioned. Alf coming in clutch with that. What's up? How you doing this evening? Oh man, Chad, I think I'm running out of brain power because I've totally spaced out on how benzene even freaking works right now. The nitrogen, exactly, Zydius, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, using the steam squasher for nitrogen is actually really good now. Whereas before you just had to rely on single blocks and you had to like shuffle, you know, cells around and stuff. Although you probably still have to shuffle cells, but what you can do is you can make the compressed cells inside of the steam squasher, the compressor, right? And then you can take those steam cells and then put them in the steam centrifuge, which is like so much better. It's so much easier than dealing with a bunch of single blocks. So, just something to think about with that. Tired? Yo, same. Sleep schedule messed up? Oh no, I'm sorry. Hope you can get that fixed. I totally feel you. I was up to like 3:30 in the morning last night. Not ideal. Nichrome Pyro? Feels like I need so much stuff. And trust me, like, diesel and CBD are going to be like just as much trouble, in my opinion, as the benzene setup ultimately. And trust me when I say like benzene will scale up easier over time. It actually becomes a whole lot easier once you can get the industrial coke oven. Of course, that's like an EV thing, right? But you get this, you get a bunch of distillation towers. And then you can actually get the GT++ centrifuge as well in EV. Yeah. Did CBD first run? Yeah, CBD is okay. CBD really, like, I found that CBD fell off and then it was, like, more difficult to scale. But I only tried CBD one time, so I don't know if it was, like, maybe I wasn't doing it the most optimal way. Who knows? Random question, what tier can I get basically everything running on multi-blocks? Definitely Ivy. So what happens is, you know, we could look at mass producing in these quest tiers. What happens is you get to EV, you get a lot of multi-blocks, right? You get like the bending machine, forming press, you know, like a Kimbath, the centrifuge, macerator, lots of cool stuff. But there are a lot of missing multis from that equation. So you eventually get like the laser engraver, cutting machine, wire mill, extruder, and those are really big ones, right? And then especially precise assembler, like a type. My goodness. Yeah, which will take over all of your like assembler things. So you don't need to use single blocks for that anymore. And this is Ivy as well. So yeah, once you get to Ivy is really when like you can do most things with multi-blocks. Until then, they kind of trickle in. You get some in HV, you get some in EV. That's nice. Is there a way to get waypoint from a different save? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. That's such an interesting... I think I understand why you're trying to do that, yeah. Like your journey map data didn't... Like, you updated, journey map data didn't, like, transfer over properly or something. LV is when the game gets fun, or IV is when the game gets fun. No. It definitely, like... I'm kind of glad you don't get all the multis at one time, because that would be a lot at one time. So I actually approve of the way the game kind of treats that. Chat, I think I'm gonna snooze those ads because I think we're gonna head out of here. Probably a good place to call it. You can copy over waypoints from the dream map folder. Okay, hey, there you go. Hope that works out for you. Yeah, thanks for hanging out for a very impromptu stream. If you are new to the stream, by the way, let me throw some info your way. First of all, the Discord, where you can always find our schedule. And Kat and I normally stream together. My wife, Kat, and I normally stream Monday, Tuesday at like 1 p.m. Eastern, and then Thursday, Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So we kind of like cover the we've got like 2 different times a day that we stream, which is fun. Yeah, thank you, Rexy. And then also, yeah, there's our schedule as well. You can find that. And then, yeah, occasionally impromptu streams like this. So, we'll go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. And then we'll try to find somebody to raid on Twitch. Y'all have a good day. Y'all have a good night.